this cap so much you fuck around, could probably work at Liz. I can go for a triple double, shit, I feel like Russ. Every play get hit, I ain't missing shit, just like my sliders up. Might know my name, but you ain't gang, cause you don't be round enough. When they hit the fan, he ain't no shit, he just be sounding tough. I'm the type to stay with sticks, but I am not no drummer. Beef about no bitch, but about that cash, you know I'm on this bumper. Left him open cause he asked, I know he don't got no jumper. I can score the ball to get on D, just like I'm Iman Shumpert. You ain't trying to let me beat, then you can lose my number. Nigga only sell 2 grams a week, your ass is not no dumper. You won't never drop no heat, you might as well be a plumber. You and your bro be out here chasing hoes, your ass like Dumb and Dumber. Keep coming in, shit, I'ma keep on flipping. I don't even want no bougie bitch for real, she out like London Tipton. I ain't talking about no grill, but I just made some chicken. I can tell he broke just by his phone, this nigga be using cricket. If that shit can't get me paid, I ain't even trying to hear it. Got some ballad shit that like my song, but she know all the lyrics. Too many hoes to trip out one, little bro, it ain't that serious. Soon I catch a play, I'm on the way, shit look like Fast and Furious. Yup. Not for real, you know it get like that. All that shit I went and spent today, I'm just gonna make right back. When you on your ass, you moving fouler, bro, you better not hack. Just in case he big, I got a 10 for the nigga, built like Shaq. If I roll these dice right now, I bet I don't shoot no crap. You would think I played on the D-line, I'm trying to chase a sack. You did that pillow talk for none, she still ain't let you crack. He done up that little shit in his pick and it wasn't even a rap. Broke ass nigga. This nigga that posted $600, bro.
Real dog, I let her go. I can't play fetch. Brody put the draw to 9, nigga get the acting sketch. Let her go her own route, even though she know that I'm the king. Bro ain't got that mop out for the clean, he here to make a mess. Every time that I ain't getting to it, a nigga get depressed. Getting to it is my religion, if I don't do it, then I'm sinning. Presidential 5% 10, nigga, I feel like I'm a sinner. Bro swing that stick like it's a spell, he doing a life sentence. Suppress the pain and buy a Ventador, cause I don't like venom. Still hurting, but I wipe my tears with all these Benji blues. Blinded by your love, and I just really wanna see it through. Delusional ain't got a nigga nowhere, I ain't got a clue. Nowadays you act like you don't even know a nigga. How the fuck you Hollywood before me, it ain't adding up. Used to ride the Nissan, now it's Bumblebee when I pull up. Crazy how my life done transform, I feel like Shia LaBeouf. They count me out, they must be better math, cause now I'm counting up. I had the game winning layup and I passed it out. When I speak it sound like church, I make your fucking granny shout. Running through your love, I'm catching up, it's finna time me out. Make me feel safe. Hop off your ecstasy, I feel like I'm in space. You said I heard you first, bitch, you acting like this race. And if it was, you damn right, my track finance in first place. I'm fasting. Nowadays I'm on a straight detox, declining all the calls. I'm fuck nigga fasting. I don't let none of the fuck shit pass me. Move out the way, fuck niggas, I'm passing. For most fuck niggas, I sound like a pastor. Fuck nigga, you're trying to eat off my platter. I got green coming in from the bay. I'm sitting with Mary Jane, no damn well, I'm finna pack her, nigga. Shit, what the fuck you niggas think this shit be hard? This shit easy as 1, 2, 3, my nigga, I'm a real deal star. Bro got a pole and he'll use it, so you better act up the part. This ain't no game, I swear I'm getting to it, I'm filling up the jar. I'm stacking hundreds up the legal way, but it still fuck the law. Fuck all the love, I don't want no more for now, I think I'm done with it. On a double day with Mary Jane and Henny, I'm having fun with them. Real dog, I let her go, I can't play fetch. Brody quit the draw to 9, nigga get the acting sketch. Let her go her own route, even though she know that I'm a catch. Bro ain't got that mop out for the clean, he here to make a mess. Every time that I ain't getting to it, a nigga get depressed. Getting to it is my religion, if I don't do it, then I'm sinning. Presidential 5% 10, nigga, I feel like I'm a sinner. Bro swing that stick like it's a spell, he doing a life sentence.
He doing a life sentence. Y'all popped in early. Boy, James in the cut. You ain't really doing shit. Fucked up. Shit, we is watching it.
Huh? Wait, I need to. Hold on, wait.
I need a diamond axe or pickaxe. Let's have a diamond axe or pickaxe. I finna do an axe, bro. My gut telling me to do an axe. Yo, the best XP2 is from Cole.
No, the best XP is killing monsters, actually.
In Cole, bro.
Make me feel safe.
All right, well, let's kill some mobs then, chat. That is not killing a mob, Kai. Oh, it's a witch.
Gang.
One more monster for level 20. Wait, Arcans get the code. Level 20. All right, chat, let's upgrade our diamond sword. Are y'all ready? What? Let's go. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready to do max?
Yeah, you actually do get a lot of XP with mobs.
No. Wait, why my chat telling me no? Why's my chat telling me to get no, Kyle?
Chat, I don't think we should sleep, bro. No for what?
Bro, I'm currently right now. About to upgrade my Why are you saying no? Check pickaxe.
Oh, that was dumb.
Dude, this is pickaxe. What should I do, chat?
Fuck, that was dumb. Cubes are kind of hard.
Oh my gosh, I thought I died. Which one should I do? Pickaxe?
Chat, what level should I get to? No, you can do it. Just you should check all your material, your armor, everything.
My chat's telling me pickaxe. Why pickaxe though? I don't understand why pickaxe.
30?
That's just weird to me.
Yeah, that's what I said, bro.
Like chat, the pickaxe is not that, you know.
Like you're not fighting with a pickaxe. Or you're
Yeah,
not,
like I'm not fighting. Yeah, you feel me? I'm not fighting with a pickaxe.
But there is some shit where like with a pickaxe it cannot break. Like you have it forever type shit. But at the same time it's like I'd rather just have an iron pickaxe.
Fortune. What do you mean fortune?
He did drop the bow, chat. He dropped the bow.
Chat, y'all confuse me. Which one do I enchant?
Where's the bow? Where's the bow? Where's the bow?
Get fortune. I don't see fortune. What fortune are y'all talking about? Pickaxe number 2. This one? Yes? Okay. Now what? Chat, what do I upgrade next? My sword? Can I die? Say you swear. Say wallahi. Say wallahi. Y'all actually serious? Oh my god. Send a clip, bro. Send a clip. What the hell? As I'm upgrading my
be there
sword,
for a while.
he dies.
They
As
gonna
I'm
be there for a
upgrading my
while,
sword,
bro.
he dies.
Oh
As I'm upgrading my
I'm not doing this, bro. I'm not fucking doing this
Where's
shit,
the
bro.
clip, bro?
I'm
Where's the
not
clip?
fucking doing this shit, bro. I'm not fucking doing this shit, bro. I'm
What
not
happened?
fucking doing this shit, bro. I'm not doing this, bro.
What happened?
I'm not doing this, bro. 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 There should be no reason why I'm getting one hit by a... Oh my... Bro, there should be no reason why I'm getting one hit by a fucking creeper this late. Why am I one hit?
I can't even be mad at that. Bro, he shielded.
Right.
I can't even be mad at that. Didn't you shield?
Yes! I did!
I do.
Let me see the clip, chat.
What the hell?
I did!
Why she playing with you like that?
What the hell? 10.
Where's the bow? Where's the bow?
What in the hell is going on, Kai?
Where's the bow?
Kai, what the hell is going on? Get Fortune. I don't see Fortune. What Fortune are y'all talking about? Fortune I can't even be mad at that, chat. Bro, Kai literally shielded it.
I literally shielded, bro. I literally shielded.
What Fortune are y'all talking? What Fortune?
It went up.
Bro, one thing for a fact,
Fortune are y'all talking?
they don't need to be outside late, bro. I don't know why they outside at night. It's hardcore mode, bro. There's no reason him to be outside, gang.
First of all, you shielded a little bit too late, and also it was a close full impact. It don't matter how much armor you have. If a creeper is literally 1
Oh no,
centimeter,
it's hardcore too. That's why.
Yeah. If a creeper is 1 centimeter close to you,
Bro, that's not fear though, y'all. That's not fear, bro. Like, that's not fear. Like, I feel like the RNG, when you get deeper into the game, should just, like, you know, benefit the player because of what's to come.
why'd you lead though? Like you, you forgot the rule.
You had inspired me to get XP.
You forgot the rule, bro.
But you inspired me to get XP.
I know, but we stick together no matter what. Listen, if I was right there, you would have never died.
Brother, this is brother.
No, wait.
Brother, that was our best run. Like, that was a really good run.
That was our best run. But you know why?
Because we was together.
Because we stuck together. Stop leaving me. You gotta become my boyfriend. Literally. I need we need to become peanut butter and jelly. We need to become
yin and
cheese
yang.
and hot sauce.
Ketchup and mustard.
Ketchup and mustard. We need to become
Advil and Tylenol.
Advil and Tylenol. Seriously, bro.
Dayquil and NyQuil.
Dayquil, NyQuil. Cow and milk. Patrick, SpongeBob.
Ronaldo and Speed.
That one made me smile. No, I actually do, bro. You gotta bro, you have to.
Oh my God, Chad. Like, it gets to an actual point of like, bro, we had Chad, how long was that run? Like 2-hour run? My bad, I did not mean to do that. 2-hour run?
Bro, we have to stick together, bro. Seriously. That's the only way that we're gonna overcome
3-hour run?
3 hours, bro. Just went to waste. That's crazy.
That don't make no sense, bro.
That's actually insane. When you put that into perspective.
3-hour one wasted or useful because this seed will lead us to all of them. I think how one of our first seeds had revealed where everybody was already. Like, yo, can somebody bring me a Snickers ice cream, please? Bro, this is the worst diet I ever had, bro, in a long time. It's that gamer diet, bro. Like, this is really that gamer diet, chat. Straight to the gut. Like, bro, it's weird. That shit just tastes so good. Oh my gosh, chat. What part of the world are you watching from, chat? What part of the world, bro?
Shit shouldn't be that hard.
Cambodia. The UK. The UK, man, damn. Chat, SU's in Europe next year. Are y'all excited for that? Speed, where you at?
I'm like near the near spawn point.
Chat, SU is in Europe next year. That still means wherever you are in the world, US, you can still apply and still make it in. It's not just going to be majority. It's going to be, you know, very a banger. Hope you guys are ready, bro. In Europe. Which country? Oh yeah, let me just tell you right now. Bro, like, come on, dude. Bro, it gets hot in here so fast.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy, bro.
It's like each year is gonna go up, bro.
Like, is there an inroad to this?
He's gonna have that that point where.
Is there an inroad, chat?
Gonna be good for
Or like where's this road leading us to?
After that, it's gonna be like, you know what I'm
Like, when do we get happy?
It's gonna be like, it's gonna become like dead, bro.
Somebody said get a card. Bro, what game do you think we playing, bro?
They have cars in this game.
They do not have cars.
Yes, you put a cart and you make a wheel. A cart, like a mine cart. You gotta get a mine cart.
They do not have cars in this game.
Now, they do have the coasters, though, with the tracks. You put a mine cart on a track, you could definitely do a roller coaster. Get a cat? What would the cat help me with? Oh my
Cat.
gosh. Chat.
Oh, a cat. Y'all want me to get a cat? How do I get a cat, chat?
Fish.
Fish?
Yes, you feed it fish. But I don't know what it helps you with.
I think it tells you when creepers are around, dummy.
Oh!
We need to get a cat.
Wait, it scares them away, right?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh!
I just realized that.
Chat, why I didn't Ben say that? Cause bro, like 70% of our deaths are from creepers. And if they with us in a cave, they're not gonna come around us.
Times I watch it, bro, I wasn't blown up by creeper.
Wow, why didn't you Ben tell us that, chat?
I know y'all weird. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all weird for that.
Like, come on, y'all gotta admit that's a little weird.
Bro, y'all should have been told us that. Do it gotta be cooked?
Chat, does that have to be cooked? Yes or no? I don't know. No, it doesn't have to be. And the good thing about cats is that they're not gonna be aggressive to me or you.
No, it has to be raw. But cats only spawn at village though. I feel like that's a good investment though.
It's a great
I
investment.
feel like most of our deaths had been from either the bone villagers
Creepers.
or bone villagers or the creepers. Well, yeah.
Where's my
Wait, and dogs for skeletons, they said. Wait, chat, can I own a cat and a dog?
Yes,
Yes, you can, but oh yeah, dogs for skeletons, you're right.
Bro, we should have had
Look
a
who just
whole
gifted.
family.
Look who just gifted.
I'm about to have a whole family going on.
Look who just gifted. I gotta do it. It's just Chewy. Thanks for the 5 gifted.
oh, fuck.
Make a base, get a cat, and for the love of God, get totems of undying.
Hey,
How do
Yo.
we get totems of undying though, bro? You have to
it's just
explain
Chewy,
them.
bro.
What?
Hey, fucking yo.
My bad, bro.
Like you have to explain that.
Bro, I haven't seen that name in hella long, bro.
Raid a farm? Sleep at night.
Oh yeah, I'm way. Yo, you can sleep or no?
Can I sleep?
Yep.
Maybe. Yeah, I could sleep.
Don't cook fish. I can get some raw fish right now. It's right here.
We have to find village first.
Not hard. Every time night don't go outside.
That's facts, and we gotta do that too.
Simple as that.
Well, finding the village is easy. You gotta keep running. Build a base? What the hell is... Bro, they teaming up on me? goofy.
Just don't go far in the ocean
just got
or water.
1v2.
They wouldn't teleport you. They wouldn't teleport to you? Who? What are you talking about? Golden Boy NBA with the 5 gifted. Shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you. Oh, that 100%, bro. We need cats. I'm going to speed now.
Nah, we need cats, bro.
Wait.
What?
Oh, the cats. Oh. You said just don't go too deep in the water. Just go don't too far in the water. The cats will die.
Really?
Yeah, they won't teleport to you.
They'd die?
They won't teleport to you. Remember, because like cats don't like water.
Oh yeah. But that's not true though, because tigers swim.
Those are the big cats, gang. What's good, cat? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm coming home.
Coming home. Tell the world I'm coming. All right, let's see if I can get my dog. Come on, baby. All right, bet.
Hype train.
The dog didn't want to be my friend.
There used to be a son in my chat. What is that son? YouTube has so much like
Armadillos for spiders? Bro, you cannot get a pet armadillo, bro. What is Blood waffling about? Or is he just trolling?
You right here. Wait, you in a cave or no?
I am not in a cave right now. Where are you at?
I'm like right behind you.
Wait, I think I did find a cave. Is this a cave? Is this a cave? I don't think so. No, it's
Hi,
not a
I'm your
cave.
father. What? That? That is that you? Yo, zombie behind you.
Not a cave.
We are together.
Pi is not alive? I literally just saw him.
What you want to do? Find a village first?
I think
Or cave? We can do either or.
I think cave. I mean cave. So the thing about creepers, like I don't know if they help in a cave though.
They
like
do.
there's cats.
They do, yeah.
They also help in a cave.
Yeah. They follow you.
Well, that's super helpful. I feel like we should probably make a boat then. And we can probably find a cave off the shore. He doesn't read chat. I do read chat. The heck? Y'all just like, what's up with these false accusations? He doesn't read chat. Who said that?
Ain't no cage, bruh.
Let's go east. I don't think nothing is west. Let's just keep let's keep east. Speed diamond armor from villages? That's very rare though. What is that? Ouch.
Oh yeah, oh
Ouch.
yeah, oh yeah. Let me get an oh yeah in the chat. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yo, production, can I get a Snicker ice cream bar, please?
Damn, another one?
No, they never gave it to me. I asked for that shit like 30 minutes ago. Shit, I never got it. Y'all talking about some again? Nigga, I never got it. On the way to the room.
On to the moon. On to the moon. On to the moon.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Come here, come here, come here, come here, buddy. Come here. Hey! Hey! Sit down, bro.
Sit down for what? Wait,
Sit
wait,
down.
why?
Sit down.
Why?
I want to ask you a question. Real
Okay,
quick.
all right.
All right?
All right.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you to be honest.
I'm
Okay?
what?
Hold on. I want you to be honest, okay?
What?
What happened?
Brother.
What?
Yo, what happened?
What happened to this cake?
Yo, what happened? Whoa. But who did this to your cake?
What happened to this cake?
I don't know.
So you don't know?
Who did this?
Pin the clip, chat.
Yo, no, Kyle, we gotta
No, sit down. Hey, Jamal.
find out who did this.
All right, let's find
I'ma
out.
go. No.
No.
I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go check with
No, sit down right there.
No, it's probably somebody in the
Jamal,
production.
sit down.
No, bro.
Jamal,
No, it's probably
sit
somebody in the
down.
production.
okay? Pin the clip, chat.
What
So where were you at 3 a.m. last night?
Asleep.
You was asleep.
Yeah.
Really? So what is this?
Dude, that wasn't me. Look, the cake's already eaten. That wasn't me. Somebody else did it before me.
Is that you or not?
Yeah, that's me, but somebody ate the cake before me. You see? You see how I just walked in? Exactly. See, look.
So why did you just act like you didn't know what happened to it?
Kyle, let's be honest, bro. That's your cake, bro. That's your 16 mil cake. And you think I touched that, bro? Bro, I would never do that to you, bro.
Yeah, look at your face. Look at your face.
No.
Look at your face. Look at your face.
Okay, so basically, let me say something.
We're making that an emo, chat.
Why? No. For
Look at
what?
his face, chat. Look at his face, bro.
No, chill out. Cause look, no. I wasn't there. That wasn't me.
So that shouldn't happen again.
Huh?
So I shouldn't have any weird shit happen again.
No, bro. Why would you think I did that? Kyle. Bro, you know me. I know you, bro. I would never touch your 16 mil cake.
I know that, and I thought we were cool.
Bro, I love you, bro. I would never disrespect you like that, bro. Never. You know that.
AI?
Exactly. Yeah, it's AI. Bro, you know how AI getting these days, bro.
Alright, bro. I'm gonna trust you.
Come on, man.
Hopefully when we go to sleep, nothing happens, bro.
Like, dude, why would you think that? That's kind of disrespectful, bro. Dang, man, you broke my heart.
What do you want me to do?
Like, come on.
It's literally 4K.
No, bro, I thought you was my friend, bro.
Wait, hey, hold on. I have another question.
What?
Who jumped in the bed last night? Jamal, was that you?
No. Why you keep thinking shit is me, bro? So you just blaming me. Blame me. I see how you did this, bro.
So Speed, that wasn't Jamal.
Warren?
The person that jumped in the bed with us last night. That wasn't Jamal.
Who jumped in the bed?
Remember?
I don't remember nobody jumped on the bed.
We woke up, we watched the video.
Send it to me.
Somebody send it to him.
Bro, it's AI, bro. It's AI. It's all AI. Bro, chill out, y'all.
Let me come back from our little segment that we're about to have.
Okay, I'm gonna take
because there's something in mind that I think is just like, where does it happen? But we'll talk about that in a moment. Right now, it's all Falcons all the time, always. Looking for back-to-back wins versus this 100 Thieves team. And vibes are good. Let's see how Lou's checking out the watch parties.
Thank you very much, boys. As I am with the two co-streamers from Gentlemate. As I am with the two co-streamers from Gentlemate, Mystic and Brooks, of course, the CEO. Brooks, I'm wondering how you're feeling about potentially having Optic lifting another international trophy here in Paris after the major, and what has been your best memories this week, throughout this week in Paris. Donc ouais, bah tu m'as compris, de toute façon, tu parles très bien anglais. Mais voilà, ton souvenir préféré, et est-ce que ça te dérangerait de voir Optic soulever le trophée ici? Un deuxième.
Voir Optic soulever le trophée, non, ça me dérange pas. Je pense qu'au vu de leur saison, c'est totalement mérité. Après, il faut faire attention, Heretics, hein, ils n'ont pas dit leur dernier mot. On sait que souvent, ils ont été appelés les Optic Killers. Ouais. Donc, on va voir si ça va toujours tenir. La dernière fois, c'est pas passé. Optic leur ont marché dessus. Mais
La scène est incroyable. So yeah, it's a long answer that I'm gonna have to translate here, but obviously I respect Optic a lot, so I think given the season that they've given, it will be deserved for them to lift the trophy. But be careful to Heretics, because they've been called in the past Optic killers, so we'll see. You know, it can go both ways. And of course, my favorite memory is obviously the fans throughout the week. Et moi, Mystique, je voulais te demander plus ou moins la même chose, ta prédiction pour la grande finale, et de quoi tu vas te rappeler de cette semaine de Call of Duty à Paris.
Ce qui m'a le plus marqué, je pense, c'est l'overload qu'on a joué et qu'on a bien comeback. En termes de sensations et même avec la foule, tout le monde, l'engouement, ça m'a rappelé un peu le Major Paris. Voilà, c'était le moment. Et sinon, ma prédiction, 4-1 ou 4-0 pour Optic. 5, pardon.
Yeah, because it's a best of 9, of course. So yeah, my prediction would be 5-1 for Optic, and my favorite memory was probably that overload where we came back. That was absolutely insane. Brièvement, les gars, je vous laisse remercier vos fans, puisque c'est probablement la dernière fois qu'on vous voit sur le stream inter pour ce week-end. La saison prochaine, dis-moi très vite.
Comme j'ai dit, c'était une très bonne saison. Déjà, je tiens à féliciter publiquement tous les joueurs qui ont porté le maillot M8 cette saison, parce qu'ils nous ont respectés jusqu'au bout, ils n'ont jamais triché. Donc un grand merci à tous les joueurs.
Big thanks to all the players, of course, who have worn our jersey. Tu veux dire merci aux fans rapidement, Mystique?
Merci à tous pour votre soutien. L'année prochaine, ça sera encore meilleur. Et puis, juste adieu déjà.
Next year is going to be even better. Thank you so much for the support, and let's get back to the game.
Big shout out to the Gentlemates. Both fans, owners, organizers, players, the whole 9 yards. Every time we come, we feel like family to those guys, which is just, you don't have to do something like that. But the fact that they take all this attention to detail, love it.
Oh yeah, we've had so many different people and organizations come in Call of Duty this year, or even very recent, and just change the way that you look at it. What the Gentlemates were able to put on display at Major 4 is something that the entire world will never forget. And you already heard Mythic say, we're going to be doing it a little bit better next year, so I can't wait for that.
Can't wait. All right, we got Dan Hardpoint coming up next year. And I want to get to that question that I was alluding towards. Because let's be honest, like, these guys put in thousands and thousands of hours. At a certain point, your hands just take over. Like, they're not, like, not shooting any straighter. Where do you feel like the energy falls off? Is it in the comms? Is it how you're trying to communicate with your team? Like, where do you feel like if a team were to not be giving 100, knowing how well trained these guys are, that it falls short?
Well, after you lose a game 7 the way that you did, and you got to play a consolation match and not even stay in the tournament anymore, that's truly depressing as just like a player. So I just think that's not going to allow you to fully lock yourself in. And so far here for the Thieves, it's still just ringing in the back of their minds like we should not be.
Oh shit. With the bracket, I ain't see the bracket. What a bracket is, bro. Cause I see Optic versus Heretics after it. That's the last. Cause I see third place. They found us up 3. Oh shit. I'm telling you, Scrap always disappoint when it's time.
In such a big hole and win 4 straight maps so they can try to feel something, but so far already rocking these NPCs. Scrap on 4 in a row, Spawns in control as well. And there's still 30 seconds to play with here. Falcons, you got to try to break this.
Yeah, they're just so far zoned out. Scrap able to get himself to 5 in a row. Not quite able to find the 6th. So things looking decent here for the Scrap time as Thieves continue just to keep Falcons trapped over towards the rooftops. Beezy sliding, almost falls off the map, but is able to get back in. And now he's on 4 with a little bit of Scrap time to earn, and we're going to get a full rotation here for both teams over to new.
Yeah, what a flawless P2 here from the Thieves. Beezy now streaking, working on this pinch route, cannot find a one-on-one there versus Luca, and now that's going to be a clean 4 dead off the rotation. Falcons have blocked the spawns over towards Cobble's side. They have set up for the Thieves to just flood through Dojo. Nice nades, nice stuns. Accident waiting for his time to pounce. Couple of shots will ring through. That's his go call, able to find 1, not the 2nd. Good response there from Hydra. Aluka pops up. Wow, nice shots onto Neum. Not quite able to finish off onto Hydra, and Selling will be the last one left, and he takes one with him as he falls off the map. Yeah, but the break is still good for the Thieves. How much time can you get? Because Falcons are already knocking at the door. Neum opens up with the first kill. Abizi effective on the trade, so you keep.
I seen the video, bro. He said somebody was talking shit. He said something, bro. I always cash my overs. Bro, look at you, brother. You 5 and 12 game. I remember I had this fucking prop, bro. Bro was like, I had this prop like for like 9.3. Bro posted a fucking like 7. Shit was ridiculous, bro. A 7.
Only walks away with 2. That's not good enough to flip the map, and it's still Thieves in the hard point.
Well, we got a couple of spawners here for Falcons. Thieves still dealing, and they're able to find another nice set of doubles from Neum. Here we go. Hydra with streaks. Thieves still locking things down. Let's do a Fly Saudia comms check with 100 Thieves.
I'll see him window. I'm holding front window. I'm just holding the front window.
Enter that. Nice. Missing one mid.
Yo, eat back door, one shot. Back door, that. Right out of roof, I'm trying it. I'll see him out of roof, anyone who's server.
Yo, pinch me.
Pinch again. Shot me outer. Nice, one more outer. I know ammo. Last guy, Luca. Nice.
Gonna be another one, maybe?
Gonna be another one outer, trying old.
Oh, that's a bump.
I
got it left. One shot old.
We should just kill this guy. I'm killing this guy.
I'm out left.
Close left, laying down.
I have a streak.
Exit back broken.
Yo, maps. Left side,
map set.
Nice. Missing kiss, sorry.
I don't see him in.
Broken.
Yo, in front couch.
Let me see.
I have time. I'm near the right side.
Right
side,
Right side couch, one shot dead.
Yo, 2 left.
Out left on time, child. Time, dead.
Last 2 left.
Yo, flipping 3.
Exit here.
I'll see him back broken.
Help me time. Yeah,
I can turn help.
He went broken. Exit. Yo, in broken. Mika and Luca.
In broken.
Okay, dead.
Nice. Mika and Luca.
Jumping out blue. Left side.
Mika.
Running into left side. Mika. And then blue. Out. Under Mika.
One shot exit.
One's under Mika. One's on time.
We'll let Mika exit.
One shot time.
MC, one bullet at a time.
I spawned gold here. I'm
left side. Dead on time.
I don't see anything right.
Right in front, couches. Out left. Out, couches. Couches are new.
I'm leaving. Yo, he's chopped old. He's chopped old.
He's challenging gold. This guy's horrible. I'm going
maybe banging couch.
Back couch. I don't see anything else, couches.
I spawned out.
Front couches on me.
Say that.
Challenge this. Front couches dead.
Yeah. He might have spawned on gold.
And broken.
You know.
I have couches.
Okay, he's out around me too.
See nothing couches. I have time.
Johnny, whatever. Weak. He's front in her. Jumping in her.
I have her. So we can't tell enter MC, one shot, MC one more enter.
Don't do that. Kids me just having to down year this shit. I fuck with Kids me hard when we used to be on the subliners before they disbanded.
You see Hydra ain't saying shit about Kismet. It's always a BZ or Scrap. And Scrap known not to say shit about Kismet because he put this nigga in a dog chair, dog cage, dog walked his ass, nigga. Literally. Like fucking 7-0 them motherfuckers in the fucking grand finals, bro.
Because this is a map that they have found so much success on throughout the weekend. But can't get anything going. Just haven't found that sling presence like they have in the last 2 respawns that we had throughout this series. An 120-point lead. Abizi's got a streak. I'm pretty sure somebody else has a streak on the side of the Thieves. But at least for the Falcons, that's 3 dead. Last player alive is going to be Neum, so you desperately need this time.
Well, they're going to soak it up for now. Get the nades set up to try to contest this dojo play. Once everyone's in, Hydra's going to call in the Hellstorm here. And Kismet will push forward, clear out the space that they need. Scrap trying to follow behind that, but gets caught by accident. So you survive through the streak, you give yourself some time, and now it's just trying to fight off this next wave.
And you know, Thieves with the leader's advantage are not going to give up 30 seconds for free. No, they're still going to try to contest this dude dojo side. They only find 1 kill in the process, though, until Abizi is able to spawn on in. NPCs galore all around this HP. And they have another 2 Hellstorms. So yeah, Thieves should be able to force the next map.
Yeah, you definitely should be able to. Looking at rotation, Aluka with the first one to try to contest through mid, but he gets shut down. Abizi watching that very avidly. So it'll be about a 100-point game as he rotate over to 4. Falcons trying to work their way again. Back through mid, also 1v1 over towards the outside at dojo. How do you try to work these spawns back is the question, and they're not going to be able to. Nice follow-up from Thieves, everyone spawns back up.
And now they just lock this down, breach the 200-point mark, secure the backside, and get ready for the push through the front. Aluka and Sulliam are going to make this a little bit more difficult. Aluka finds a double. That's going to be 3 dead. Hydra on the pinch. Almost locates 3 of his own, but Falcons are in.
Yeah, and BC just wants to chow that one outright and finds himself the double. 30 seconds with the fight for. A couple of members of the Falcons still threatening from the front. Cell, Aluka able to find a couple, but Hydra and Scrap respond with the number of their own. And that will mean that this back 20 once again starts to favor Thief, trying to close this map out quickly.
Yeah, and Falcons are in such a deep hole. They can't give up any ounce of junk time. You gotta force yourself to commit here for only 10 seconds. Forfeit the rotation over towards New. Hydra finds another one. 31 and 19. Abizi alongside him. That SMG duo is taking over here on dead.
Yeah, they're just running it down. Neum, quick route, big win on the Kiz. Abizi now trying to set up a pitch from the other side as Neum Semtex also lands. And that will completely clear out the hard point. And Neum will get one more up top. Still holding on to that Hellstorm, and Thieves are in over the 230 mark.
And they should be able to close it out here. One more push coming in from the Falcons. Aluka trying to do it through mid-cut. He gets cut down. Hydra got everything covered if they try to exit through the mid-side couches, and that should be good enough to call game.
Sure feels that way. Whether it's here or the next hard point, both are looking pretty good. And okay, there we go. That's what the people want to see. Some Call of Duty. Big win for Thieves.
Some applause in the crowd. You know, there's a lot of Thieves fans that are here to support them, and also a lot of French fans who are here to support Hydra. We didn't want to see them get 4-0 here in this matchup, but it's good to see one go through the hoop.
Oh, without question, it's good to see one go through the hoop. Dominant display. Start to finish. I want more of it. It's the final day of Black Ops 7.
It didn't even feel like they were 100% all in. It was like 60, 75. It was good enough.
Oh, goodness. Well, we're through 4, and Thieves are on the board. Let's start setting up the dream. They just wanted to lose the first 3 for dramatic effect. That's all it was. We'll see how it goes. We've got gridlock possibly to come as we go back to Bucket at the desk.
I love the strategy we're seeing from 100 Thieves. Let's big brain the rookie. Let's give him all kinds of gas. Let Aluka burn himself out and then carry on the second half of this series. 100 Thieves showing life after 3 beatdowns in our first 3 games. We welcome Enigma and Nameless back into the booth. Gentlemen, are we going to a map 6?
No. You know
We're
why?
not going to a map 6?
No. For Thieves, maps 2, 3, 4 were their map pick, right? So the strength in the series was, quite frankly, the beginning, and they got clapped. Showing some life there. Abizi and Hydra popping off, but these last few maps, Falcons are happy to go there.
Enigma, Are you depressed by the 100 Thieves and their performance so far?
I think in the first 3 maps, absolutely. That was awful stuff. I think there was a couple of comms thrown out there about potentially rank type plays, and it did feel like Abizi didn't spawn in for 3 maps. That is one of the worst series I think I've ever seen him have.
There's all this talk, though, Andrew. I know you heard it. We were talking about back there of them not trying. We go to that listening. What did it sound like to you? They were going hard.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Wait, which game did we listen in?
Right here,
just right now.
Okay, the game they won, they were trying.
Yeah, but
okay, so let's listen in when they're losing, shall we?
I mean, sure. Yeah, let's try to do it in this next map. But to me, I mean, they're just getting outclassed.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, look, the Falcons, again, I go back to something I commented about at the start of this series, and it's the mentality aspect. I think Falcons are feeling very loose out there, very free. Thieves, they've just come off the back of that loss, heartbreaking stuff, of course, and they're expected to come out and apply that favorite.
They turn off the OBS and turn on EQ. Where you getting your sources, Twin? Hey, they trust it. Holy shit. Holy fuck, bro. You guys got me cry. That's actually fucking hilarious.
What do you mean by that? Just a water. Think about it.
Is that your season was dreadful, it was looking terrible, and then you guys have to get rid of Kenny and bring in Neum. He turned your whole season around, went hard, and as a rookie coming into this year, he wants to win as much as he can. These opportunities might not come back, right?
Win 20 grand for the rook.
20 grand for the rook, and then also a podium finish here at EWC. That is awesome for the resume. You owe it to him, if you're Scrap, if you're Hydra, if you're a Beezy, to go 110% and get this win.
I don't know if you're allowed to hire consultants, but I would hire Nameless as a hype man right now. What are your thoughts, Enigma? We still got about 2 minutes before this match 4 kicks off. Or 5.
I mean, I am with Nameless on this one. I'm a little bit worried about the gridlocks coming up now in terms of how Thieves have looked on them thus far. But then again, it's also about that momentum aspect. You've got that one on the board. They sounded a lot better when we got that listening. So have they finally kickstarted that fire beneath them? Was Shane's phone buzzing through the breaks? And he's been told that he's got to motivate the troops and make sure they're getting these extra, what could be tens, nearer to hundreds of thousands of dollars in club championship money.
Nameless, one more question because I want to remind everybody this is just our 3rd place matchup. This is for bronze. We will have our grand final after this. That'll be a best of 9.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at maybe a midnight, 1 a.m. finish.
Yes.
It's like 8 o'clock right now. So if you are behind the scenes, your Rancor, your adrenaline was pumping at the end of your first match, how do you stay locked through the end of the night, even if knowing LA Thieves could push this even deeper?
Yeah, we've heard a few of our pros talk a little bit about it. Breathing exercises help you a lot because you're going to be super amped up. Some people have music, but the main thing is just being with your teammates, right? After you talk about everything that you're going to bring into this match, all the strategies, there's about an hour of lull time before that match where you don't want to continue to talk about that game, so you don't overthink things. So I think that's what the Heretics are doing right now. They have to climb a mountain to beat Optic Gaming, but it's definitely possible with the way that they've been playing.
Somebody do me a favor, go on YouTube and clip out Studdy playing with his rocking chair. Jeremy Stud, you comfy over there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm a little comfy, and now I'm even more comfy because I'm going to start believing like Wheeler. We got to win it for the Rook. You don't know how many chances you're actually going to have to play on that main stage, so you might as well at least end out your Black Ops 7 season the right way.
Facts.
That's just 1, but you need another 2 to at least force Game 7.
I don't know if Wheeler's got his ears in right now, but he's my John Gruden right now.
My dog, he got me running through a wall,
He's my
man.
John Gruden. We're doing this for Quan. If you caught that reference out there, you guys are, yes. Jay's got no idea. He doesn't watch golf YouTube. It's fine. It's golf YouTube reference.
I heard Cloud9 disbanded.
Shout out Barstool. All right, come on. Let's get this thing going. Gridlock. I want to see bloodshed.
It's a good map for the Thieves. I know that if you are the Falcons, you've been looking forward to playing a lot of gridlocks all throughout this weekend. But this has been one of their go-tos ever since it was added into the map pool. So let's see some teamwork making the dream work to try to force Game 6.
Let's get some action. I want to see something hard and heavy, and that might be what we get because we don't have the bomb. Abizi going to work out with Scrap. Exnit sniping round 1 in the face of nades. Bolt. Kismet gets pushed off the angle through mid. And now it's just down to, is there going to be contact here?
Yeah, X is going to take a shot. I don't know if anyone's able to hear game sound because I sure as hell don't, but Scrap is going to be able to find that first blood.
There we go.
Bomb is not going to be in their possession, so they're trying to get this done with strictly Gunny, and it's a 4v2 now.
That'll work. Hydra also with the final 1v1 through the middle of the map. Aluka, he's got info. Do you anticipate Scrap holding the corner? Oh, you don't, but Scrap, what? Aluka!
He's having fun.
Brother, stop that. There are ladies present. Up and over. He's got a little ISO ball back if he wants to try to fight up against Hydra. Hadn't seen him initially. Hydra shots are good. Yeah, everyone in the crowd was happy to see that, I think.
Yeah, Luca was in a 1v4, you know, at least got the better of Scrap. He's going to let him know about it a little bit, but a 1v4 always seems to be impossible. So even though Thieves were saying, screw the objective play, bailed themselves out with the Gunny. Opening round goes to Thieves.
I want to see Scrap's player camera after he sees himself getting...
Probably smiling, you know? Laugh it off.
Good personality out of the Rook. You love to see that. First offensive look now for Falcons. 4-man stack to B. What year is it? 2019?
Oh, and Hydra sniping.
Oh,
he gets the first blood, but it's a 3v3.
Yeah.
Trade's still going down, 2v2.
Semtex will at least get the self-trade for Neum. Aluka cutting it off through mid. Tough fight here. Ooh, stuns Nate.
What a stun.
All coming through. Everyone's locked, but Kismet gets a really well-cooked Nate off, but not going to make a difference. Flying out of ice cream. Easy second kill.
Stun grenade is what a BZ likes to have when he's going to be the aggressor. Connects onto both players, but is Hydra with the boomstick. Finds that opening blood. The BZ just walked right through the hell of fire. And somehow, someway walked away unscathed. A nice double, deserves a good reaction. Thieves up 2.
All right. Good to see everyone having a little bit of fun at least. Bang! I love it. 3 for BZ in the round, though. Thieves up 2-0. Jay, maybe they heard you on broadcast. So let's just go and have a little bit of fun. All of a sudden, the mojo clicks a little different.
I'm telling you, it just allows you to play free.
Bro.
And that's what it looking like the Thieves are doing. Smoke grenade right dead center of the map. Everyone going to bombard their way up through ice cream. And Scrap's going to say, I'm just going to push up to the middle of the map.
Wow.
These guys are winning gunfights. You're not supposed to. Already a 1v4 again for Luca.
Yep. All right, Aluka. Who's getting the bag this time?
What the fuck was that?
Might be Scrap again, based on the routing. Oh, I want to see it. That's going to cut it through small. Doesn't win that time. Thieves up big.
Yeah, Thieves are just making whatever play call they want in the first 5 seconds of the round, and everyone is committing on it. A smoke grenade dead center here on Gridlock. A 4-man push through the smoke leads to finding every single kill besides one. Ben J. Nassim is standing right in front of me with his eyes wide open. Thieves are doing what they need to do.
He looks like a deer in headlights right now. Take a picture of this and post it to Twitter.
Hey, Ben.
All right, here we go, round 4. Bomb in hand, looking for a quick hit over to A. Scrap just slides in unnoticed.
This Hydra?
I might be. Liam from behind, easy work. I don't know how Scrap just works his way around the corner unnoticed like that.
Telling you, he's like, wait, Paco, you like to do these plays. Just let me take over for a round and let me see what I can get away with. SMG pressure up through showers. Way too fast for Scrap. Way too fast for any Falcons players to react. And once you take care of him, the Rookie of the Year hits you with the long pinch. Flawless still for the Thieves.
And I'm telling you, I've got a feeling, Jay, I'm going to call this. Here's my new prophecy. We're going to get through the gridlock overload. We're going to load into Raid Map 7, and both teams are going to be playing like it's the World Championship.
So I'm excited for that. That's what I want it to be.
Same.
You know, there is $80,000 on the line, and that's why Neum is still going as hard as ever. First blood, followed up by a second kill, immediate 4v2. And Neum lines up another one. I feel like he really hasn't been impactful with the boomstick until right now. Give me all 3. Thieves at game point.
Yeah, now the crowd's starting to get involved too. Come on. Come on, chat. Fall asleep on me over there, Brox. I know you're listening. He's probably watching the French stream. That is nice. That is a tough shot. Makes it look easy. Bang. No problem.
One round away from forcing another map. Telling you, the Thieves had an extra game plan. They had the 1,000 IQ. All right, let's put ourselves in a deep hole. Give the Falcons an opportunity to think they're going to be able to earn this extra 80K, and then eventually we will start trying. A total of a 10-team spree right now. And Falcons only have 5 kills.
Yeah. They have been stuffed. And Abeezy's going to find first blood on the bomb carrier of Aluka through mid. Abeezy on 5 in a row. Here's the easy pinch from Scrap to find Kiz, or pardon me, find Cell. Kiz made the play over through A. Xnid.
Oh my God,
wow, Hydra with the scope finds Kiz somehow, some way across the map. Not going to get that one on Xnid. He's looking for a 1v3 and has the bomb right underneath, but doesn't look the right way. Okay, one gridlock down, 1 to go.
All right, Thieves are starting to put that foot on the gas. Straight B2A there on that search and destroy. It wasn't even close. Every single first blood went in favor of the Thieves. Every single trade scenario went in favor of the Thieves. You don't give the Falcons a round, and okay, now they're playing ball.
First I get in your head, then it's all action. Bro, what are we casting right now? Third place match EWC, that's what? Damn. I'm going to be dreaming of that Neum one, the little 3-piece right there at the scope. That was sick.
It's great shots from Neum. It's a great search and destroy from the Thieves overall. It's been one of their go-tos ever since it was added into the map pool. And with Scrap going 12 and 2 EKIA, that's a 6.0 KD.
Okay. So 3 convincing maps for the Falcons, matched by 2 convincing maps for the Thieves. With Gridlock Hardpoint to come. I feel like we've just been reinvigorated.
Overload.
Yes, sir. Did I say Hardpoint?
Yeah, you said Hardpoint.
I'm blacked out.
It's all right. The Overload should be fun.
Yes.
Obviously, what happened earlier versus Optic, when you got put in such a trap that you couldn't get out of, yeah, you probably don't want that to happen again. But the Falcons, who have been outstanding in Overload, especially on the defensive side, just need to make sure that they're matching the aggression from the Thieves, because it seems like everybody's just rocking an NPC and getting loose.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the most dangerous things in COD is 100 Thieves laughing. I wonder if Scrap brought his Rolly top hat.
Probably not.
Probably not.
You know, he used that, when he was playing against Cloud9?
Yeah. That was probably, that may have been, I know we had our little segment of like favorite memories from the year.
Yeah.
That holds a special place in some way.
Yeah, we got characters in the CDL, man. A lot of personalities. Everybody brings out the best when they need to have it.
Oh, looks like Falcons have business time. Gridlock Overload. Why did I say Hardpoint? Jay doesn't know.
Yeah, no, I don't. It's fine. It's Overload, though. It's a respawn.
It's true. Close. Like, not really. And then it would be Raid for map number 7, if we get there. Somber music echoes across Paris. Walk back in.
Yeah, everyone's going to go a little bit harder now in this map for sure.
Feels like it.
No more having fun in 1v4s for Luka anymore. We're starting to understand Thieves came to play. Fist swamps going out. Gridlock Overload stands in front of us. If we are going to be blessed with another Game 7. If I'm Falcons, I just want to set the tone early.
Facts.
I want to get a score, potentially a rally cap, and just force the Thieves to play at a different pace.
Yeah, 100%. Just try to do exactly what Optic had done to them. I will say, though, at the end of that Overload, Thieves started to put it together. Math was not in their favor with the clock, but they were starting to put it together. So with something unlocked in them to try to go 3 in a row here and get us to that map number 7. Again, this is still an $80,000 match of COD. That's the difference between 3rd and 4th. That's not the total. It's a lot of money. And we already talked about the organizations. It's like another 150,000 at least for Thieves. Possible 2 million more on the line for Falcons as it works. Scrap is able to kick us off for the first blood. Hydra around the back of the bus. Nice shots onto Celium. That will clear out the middle of the map. Neem in some trouble here with that car explosion, but still wins one before Luca trades.
And this is going to allow Thieves, knowing that the last 2 players alive were around Ice Cream, to retrieve this EMP and start approaching it up through showers. But it's a juke moves. They're trying to cut it right back through the middle of the map, but Kismet is not going to be fooled. He finds a double and slows down the play.
Neem trying to get up, and he actually will be able to get the EMP. If Easy not able to win his gunfight, though, over towards A, has Neem now scrambling to find something to work with. He will fall. Exited, shut down by Scrap. 100 Thieves still working on some of that mid-map control that they were already able to build. And Falcons will just kind of take a moment, try to evaluate where exactly Thieves are. Stun comes through. Scrap needs to fall here, but Exit instead is going to try to help out up top.
Yeah, but the reset goes down. That is what the Falcons were banking on. Stall out enough time to actually reset the entire play, but it's still Scrap lost. In towards the top side of Broken. Able to find another kill before falling to the hands of Aluka, but Aluka's not going to look left, and that's going to turn into a Hydra double, and also now Thieves with its possession.
Oh, yeah. It just comes down to Celium. He will fall. This should lead to a score here. Hydra's already guarding the goal line. Nades coming through. Axton will drop. Sliding forward is Abizi, and the first goal comes through for Thieves.
Yeah, I don't know how the Falcons could prepare themselves for this, for the Thieves to just flip the switch on its head for the last 2 maps, and now going into this one. They are stepping up their level of play. 3 minutes left to go here. Before you hit halftime, Falcons want to get the score. They want to try to tie it up, and that's going to help them to go their way.
And they are able to get a quick pull and a quick route developed by Xnid, who gets onto an AR, top side 18. Good for the first, snaps over for the second as Neem low, but 3 kills for the Thieves come through to shut down the attack.
Yeah, this is a counter now. Not going to rush it if you are the Thieves. You're going to play this patient. You're going to allow the EMP to draw attention that's thinking it's going to go on the opposite side, but now you create the space for your SMGs to open up this entire lane.
Yeah. You got to scramble here if you're Exit itself.
So far away.
Oh, Neem's able to at least find one. It's just down to what Celium could do. He's not going to be able to do enough. Yeah, that's a really nice little juke move right there from Thieves. 3 in a row from Hydra. A big catalyst for Y as he was the one to sneak through.
Now you're down by 2 if you are the Falcons. Not where you want to be.
No.
You don't have any mid-map control. Also, even with Kismet wrapped back into the play and finding a double to clear out your top Broken, the knife play almost plays the timing, but it doesn't work out for Hydra. But they still have the EMP. Falcons, you got to get it out their hands.
Yeah, and Neem is still putting pressure on the middle of the map. I mean, if you were to put a heat map over the top of the mini-map, 100 Thieves would have dominated everything going through this middle lane. Falcons have not been able to do too much besides get 1 pull of the EMP at 1 moment in this map. Under 2 minutes here in the first half. Abizi State tags up a ton. Team Nade comes through. Opportunity to reset here as Hydra still working on routes, but Kismet's Nade shuts down the EMP carry, and that will slow things up a touch.
And 45 left to go. Trying to juke them out of their socks again with the EMP showing direction going one way and then making its way back over this way. Scrap is still finding kills. Headshots onto Exton, even better. Looking for kill number 3 onto Luca or Celium and cannot find it, but it still potentially leads to a score. It does not. MC gets the stop.
Done yet. We're not done yet. Neem's got a 1v1. If he wins it, he can grab it and go, but he's going to wait, try to help out his team to come back into the play, and Kismet will be able to secure the elimination. EMP grabbed by Celium, not playing for the reset, largely, I imagine, due to the fact that Falcons have no mid-map control again. And instead, they're going to be waiting over towards Showers with a trophy system with a minute on the clock.
Yeah, they're just happy to finally have the EMP in their possession instead of playing the try to defend it and hold the line and get the stop. Hasn't really worked out, but this is their best chance of getting a score. You just got to get past Scrap, and that's never going to be easy. He locates all 3. Scrappy do. Have yourself a moment.
And he's out of there, but Kismet is chasing. Problem is, he doesn't have the angle initially. Able to find one through bottom underpass. If he finds this window, there could be a chance just to grab it, pull it back. Is there going to be an angle for Neem to stop him? He's got tack mask on. He doesn't quite get there. The dive, not fully over the line. And now all of a sudden, you have a chance to get a last-second capture for Thieves. Neem's got 3. Space to maybe get another. Oh, it's just down to Exit, and as he drops, it's going to be a 3-0 half for 100 Thieves with maybe one more chance to extend.
Potentially one more chance to grab this EMP. You have found every single kill on their side of the map, but the two players who were creating that space do fall. So now you got to retreat. You got to work your way back over towards Scrap. Unfortunately, he does not pop a multi-kill, and you got to reset the play.
You've got time. aBeZy wants to still keep the effort alive here at B. Oh, and another fake through mid. Has Falcons out of this showered position, but Kismet gets 2, bounces up, has damage onto Niam, and will clean up the half, but it's still a 3-0 lead for Thieves.
Yeah, just too fast. Efficient. Right now in their overload game plan. Now we see the smiles. Now we see the deep breaths. Thieves not messing around anymore. The last 2 maps that they were able to win were absolute smoke shows, and they might be able to add this one to the tally. Up 3 going into the half. But what a stop from Niam. He's been like their safety net, especially when he was first added to the team in overload specifically. But he continues to have his moments when his team needs him to have it. And now it's just 5 minutes before you force Game 7.
Absolutely. A heck of a way to possibly get there, but we might be getting there. Nades over the top. aBeZy just going to grab it, pull it back. Thank you very much. And Niam, I was going to say, if he finds a win right there, he's going to have this defense scrambling. May not make a difference, though, because here comes a quick hit over towards 18. Kismet able to find one, turns that over, but aBeZy trying to do it all, but gets shut down. Defense for the Falcons will hold.
Oh, if that turns into a couple more kills for the Thieves, then they're quickly up 4, but good stop there from the Falcons. Now working their way over through shower sides, but they lose their lead blocker, and now Luka's just got to finesse. He has to allow his teammates to come off the respawn, and they're not going to commit through the middle of the map.
And shots from Kiz. Clears out top broken. Hydra showing himself backside bank. Exon gets the first shots in, wins the battle versus Scrap. Oh, they're trying to rewrap this back over towards the B point. Maybe still a chance for it. Exit off the reload. Able to get one more. If he gets the second, maybe, but Kismet still has an opportunity to get this in. Whoa, he's going to pull it back through short. And that's not going to allow him a chance to sneak a score, so he'll have to wait for help.
Yeah, he's just going to set up a team push here, but trophies do go down to make sure that none of your stuns or nades are going to have any impact here on this push. No one wants to make the first move. These are itching. These are trying to fly on in with these NPCs, but don't want to take the bad risk.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to. Falcons are the ones that need to score, obviously. So at a certain point, you would think you try to get this trophy down and try to hit, but instead it's going to be Thieves making the first move. Kismet able to find one as the EMP carrier, but Thieves will clear the floor.
Now Hydra, with how aggressive he is, he's going to tell his team 2 players spawn right in front of me, so let's wrap it back over through the A street. If aBeZy can win this one, and potentially he's going to lead to a score, because now it's all on Abe. How much can he clear? Out for Scrap to potentially run this in for free, and that is nothing. The stop comes in for the Falcons, 3 minutes left to go.
Luka almost able to provide a huge spawn move, but gets shut down by Niam. Kismet pinching through mid-map. Cut down. Rewrap over towards A. Pistol out. Not going to be the win there. And once more, 100 Thieves defense will hold as we approach the bottom of the second.
Now they're just going to commit forward. You'd rather die with the EMP on their side of the map than yours. So just taking some space. Fortunately doesn't lead to a kill. A couple close spawns come in for the Falcons players to get that stop, but now it's a 2v2. Hydra's got a head glitch. Hydra's finessing. Hydra's dancing, and I don't know how many times he's got to hit Kismet, but he's still alive.
Eventually he'll drop. Trade's looking good here for Falcons, but it's a back and forth affair. Still holding through mid is Exnit. Trap sees him in the corner. Oh my God. Pulls out the quick knife, but Niam, who's also trying to get that kill, essentially makes that a 1-for-1. EMP in the hands of Falcons. 2 minutes to play. They've got a route available. Now it's just down to winning the gunfights.
Yeah, Celium's got to create the opening. He knows he has to choose the direction wisely of where he's going to peek, and thankfully he found that kill to lead to the opening score here for the Falcons. He's still got a lot of time to make a 4-2 score deficit, but that's not a sequence that you desperately wanted to have. No. A clean 4 dead, now all map control in favor of Thieves.
Yeah, you got to work through this entire setup again. Arguably even worse than it was just a moment ago. Cell gets a win on Niam through mid. Thieves looking to put this one out of question by finding a score right here. Hydra trying to give it a go. Does he get there in time? Yes, he does. Aluka can't find the kill in time. And we're back to a 3-score game.
Game is just becoming more and more out of reach now for the Falcons. We need to have a couple sequences of kills where it's a clean 4 dead without any of your teammates dropping. And it's always been a pinstripe kill feed. Scrap gets 1, Exit gets the trade. Now Celium, your turn to get kill number 2, so you can have yourself the advantage, but Hydra isn't going to give it to you. He's just going to get lost.
Yep. Isolation towards Hydra is the attempt, but easier said than done. Cells lost him. Back over the middle of the map. Able to get one. Knows that team's playing whole, but there's help behind by Scrap. And with only 50 seconds on the clock here, it's not looking good for Falcons, which means we may get that fiery raid search for an extra 80 grand.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going there. They only have 10 seconds to basically play perfect Call of Duty, and a double team kill is going to kill all the chances that you had. Scrap's going to retrieve the EMP. That's going to be good enough with the game clock now no longer being needed. Thieves have bounced back 3 straight maps in a row in dominant fashion to add to that. And now we're forcing the game 7.
All right. Who knows, Jay? Maybe it was just like reset. Let's have a little bit of fun, all right? It's working. It's working in a major way. Wow. Okay. Peasy wants a knife fight. How dare you bring a gun to a knife fight? 4-1 the count. 3 straight dominant maps for Thieves. Couldn't we just have loaded up a best-of-1 raid search?
If we would have known about the future, potentially, but this is must-see TV right here.
I hear you, brother.
Falcons thought that this one was going to be free, an extra $80,000 for our organization in the back pocket. But Thieves said, nah, we're not going to go out like this. We're not going to end out Black Ops 7 like this, and we're not going to allow the rookie to get some extra chicken in his pocket. 3 straight maps that go to the Game 7 Thieves came to play.
Extra chicken?
Oh, man. Got the lingo sometimes.
I thought it was extra bones.
That's chicken.
All right, bad. Can I get some extra chicken?
Ask one of these guys.
Okay. After everything is said and done, we've had some fun. We've had a lot of fun. I think it came with the backside of just some unbelievable disappointment. But we're having fun. And we've got one more map. Yeah, good slow motion there. Kismet nearly able to get through the threshold. Not quite able to.
And I think you hit it on the head, though, Al.
Yep.
Like, if they were able to force it to a Game 7, this is where everybody's going to give it 150%.
Yeah.
Because you play one-and-done tournaments all throughout the year. You play S&D Childs versus each other, maybe for $50, $100. This is an $80,000 S&D map that is coming up for the final for both of these teams to end out your Black Ops 7 the way that you potentially want to. Obviously, you don't get to the final dance, but at least you end on a W with some extra money in your pocket. Game 7. Can't wait.
All right. Wow. We took quite the journey to get here. But our third place match gets to a map 7. And I think the whole community can be happy about that. We've got our analyst desk, I believe, on the stage. Analyst stage? Question mark?
Yes, thank you very much, boys. We have women of many talents here with me on stage, besides, of course, being very good looking.
Oh,
yay!
yeah.
I'm very glad to welcome you girls to the main stage. And we have our COD specialist, Rosalie. So can you tell me and tell us about what has just happened? 100 Thieves waking up, resilient, bringing it to Game 7. Is it the ego that got stung?
Yeah, I think their egos woke up just a little bit. And I also think their coach, Sender Troy, I know he wasn't letting those first couple of maps pass. I'm sure he had some words for the boys in between some of these matches. They're just comfortable. And I think what's dangerous about right now and the reason we're going to a Game 7 is simply the fact that for the side of 100 Thieves, they have nothing to lose now at this point. It's a complete cooler. They couldn't go lower right now. So they're almost kind of treating this like it's scrims. They're comfortable. They're able to just take risks freely. And we're seeing some of the best COD I think that they could give us this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, after, bringing up such a comeback, you don't have any pressure left on your shoulders.
I saw Scrap and Hydra just giggling in between maps. They think it's hilarious. So they're definitely playing confident right now.
Yeah, that was really fun. And what was the key for success on our 400 Thieves for that comeback, according to you? Was it a specific player? Was it just teamwork? What made the difference for 100 Thieves?
It was just them taking it more seriously. I think, they needed those first couple of maps. The loss stung. They had to go straight into another match and that they probably didn't really want to play. Yeah. And after a little bit, they were like, all right, guys, let's not embarrass ourselves. And we're gifted a Game 7.
Let's get back to it. Yes, and talking about getting back to it, Ginny, we have big news regarding 100 Thieves because you're our club championship specialist here.
Well, 100 Thieves specifically just played the LCQ for CS2. 64 teams on LAN competing for 4 slots. Somehow they made it. They told me that they played 7 maps. So now they're actually going into CS2, which is the final week for us here on stage 1. A lot of points for them up for grabs if they can do it.
That could be massive, of course, for them on CS2. And you know, I am the crowd specialist.
Yes, which is actually a very important question that I want to ask you.
Oh, yes.
You've been doing all the interviews, you've been asking all the questions, but has anyone asked you a question? How are you finding COD? You're doing it for the first time in your home country, in your native language.
Man,
how's that been?
I am loving it. It's probably the week that I've been enjoying the most here at the STC
biased?
Arena. Probably biased, but man, the trash talking, the energy is just mental.
Like no other.
And yes, and the scene is just awesome. So I'm looking forward to seeing also the finals. But before we get there, I am the crowd specialist, so I'm going to teach the girls how to do some crowd work. Les gars, vous allez pas me laisser flop devant mes copines. Je vais leur apprendre à hyper un peu le public. So Ginny, you take Falcons, who are going to be here. And Rosalie, you're going to get 100 Thieves. Ginny, you ready? Come with me, and you're going to say something along the lines of, who's here for Falcons? Falcons, boys, I'm gonna ask you attention for Ginny. Ginny, you go.
Who's here for Falcons?
Come again.
أنا ما بسمعكم. Who's here for Falcons?
Okay, fair enough, I think.
You guys are still making noise, come on.
Nah, I think we're gonna get more with Rosalie. Come here. We're getting to Rosalie on the other side.
Guys, we're in foreign territory. I'm gonna need you on your feet for this, please.
Who's gonna be doing?
You gotta do me a favor over here, guys.
Ready for it?
Is the 100 Thieves gonna close this out? Come on! Don't let the gentleman's fans be louder than you. I see you over here. Come on, guys. Is Thieves about to close this out?
Wow.
Thank you.
You guys made me proud. Thank you so much, girls, for joining me. And let's get back to that Game 7.
Raid. How appropriate we go back to the bones of COD for $80,000 in difference. And that news about the 100 Thieves making it through the LCQ does up the ante a lot more, because now we're not just talking about 10th and 9th. There's an opportunity to get like into the top 5.
This is why you want those extra club championship points. You win this one and done for $80,000. It's going to give you an extra 200 towards the organization. Falcons desperately need it. Thieves will love to have it. 150% from every single player on that main stage. Trying to end out Black Ops 7 on a high note.
I love that energy, my friend. Okay. It's a one-and-doner. Team Falcons, 100 Thieves, 3rd place match for the final time. Let's get it on.
A good opening nade over the top from the Bulldog. You know the homework, the preparation is always going to be there, and they're not going to waste any time on this bomb plant. 4v3 with the post plant over towards bedroom. Good luck, Thieves.
Exted trying to slide across, could get caught here. Looks like he will. No trade immediately behind that, so we're staying 3v3. Aluka has Hydra in his sights. Gets some damage, but nothing more. Smoke comes through to try to get the retake a little bit further over towards the pool, but Kismet finds the first in this engagement. Selim in some trouble. Hydra gives you 2. Whoa, but Selim out the top with the pistol. No, it's Hydra to do it all. Ace in the round. Thieves on the board first.
He loves the chaos. Those are Smoke at water steps, and screw this with the NPC. I'm just going to send it. You catch the bomb planter first. You understand there's no pressure in Tiki, there's no pressure over towards B-ball side. They have to be playing bedroom. And with Hydra, the skill that he possesses, the movement, or one of the movement gods, picks up the ace in the opening round.
This last one through the smoke gets so tight, but never a doubt for Hydra. Rips him apart. And now already halfway to Hellstorm. Exit takes the first opening shot with the sniper. Does not hit. Kismet looking to get aggressive through the water. Taps and Exit almost able to connect over the top. And Hydra just wants to keep playing through smoke. Scrap trade to mid-map, 3v3.
And they just keep on backing down Exit. He was forced to be committed with the sniper on this round. And instead of continuously trying to push through, we're going to hold down Laundry. We're going to plant it for the middle of the map. And your safety net is going to be Neum.
Yeah, Kismet gets tagged, I think, from that cooked nade. So BZ will have his head up. Exnid just over the left shoulder of Abizi. Neum, like you call, playing deep onto the clutch position. Trades come through. Neum, now his time to go, but is he sniping as well? Yeah, he must be. Sniper pistol for him. Hydra trying to track over through Zig.
They're playing for Neum.
Yeah, he's able to see Exnid. Yep. That should lead to a kill. Now just down to Kiz. Not a lot of time remaining here. Catches Neum. Hydra is not in a tradable position, though, so Kiz just has to try to hop in. There's no way Hydra loses this one out yet.
Oh, and that's also a big kill to get if you are Hydra, because that now puts him at 6-0. Very close to earning himself a Hellstorm. It's the First Blood King all throughout Black Ops 7 who start this one off. Great angle for the First Blood, even though he quickly falls. It just starts the domino effect. And then your counterpart, your duo for the last couple of years in Hydra, who tends to be the closer a lot for this team.
Be louder!
Gets the closing moment, 2-0 Thieves.
Huge. Okay. Yeah, he is very, very close. Nades over towards Zig. The offense is going that direction. No tag from Hydra, though. Stun to counter as the offense will get some information underneath him, trying to isolate on him, but he gets out towards money window and is actually baited Exnid almost into the trap. He sneaks away and is able to find Abizi, who was trying to follow through pillars, but
spot him in water.
Yeah, Kismet right behind this play. But can he get there in time? There's so much smoke.
Cat and mouse game. Doesn't want to take premature shots. He wants to guarantee the kill. But I think with Hydra earning that kill before falling, he has a Hellstorm now in the back pocket. So in a 2v2, 50 seconds, you're going to be able to spot them if you are Neum, and look at the positioning of Scrap. Perfectly prepared for it, but it's a one-on-one.
Yep, Kismet knows exactly where Scrap is playing from.
Oh, what a matchup here.
Yeah, he tries to bait the kill cam. Scrap will wrap into Tiki. How does Kiz choose to play this? He wants to go water. Not gonna happen. Scrap's got it locked down. Thieves up 3.
Way too easy. Consistently finding First Bloods. When those fights are going down, you have more numbers in the fight to walk away with it at the end. And just a perfect read there from Scrap. Puts himself in position, plays the 50-50, chooses right. Kismet walks right into the pre-aim. 3-0, Thieves.
Nicely done. I love that play from Hydra, too, just to burst on in after knowing there was aggression at mid, smoke the back, make a mess of it all. He's done that. He's pretty much in all 3 rounds to this point. Stuns and nades over through mid and to B. Hellstorm ready. Is it going to be called in to get the free Planet A?
Well, Hydra is the bomb carrier, so he's probably thinking I should get this down instead of just playing in the back of the spawn with it, but he's there for the trade. Still going to be outnumbered, though, with a Luca finding 1. They're still going to try to be the aggressors with Falcons. We're prepared for the push. Stop the bleeding. Get 1 on the board.
Yeah, that's just really good, I think, for Falcons to not be completely moved around by the opening set nades that came out, because that was the whole idea, is we'll throw a stun, we'll throw a nade over towards the top side of the map, see if we can keep the defender there planted, and even in that 2v2 moment, if we could just shotgun somebody laundry, we're going to have numbers. But not the case. Falcons don't take the bite. They get on the board.
Now to the offensive side they go. Got to be thinking of where we're going to decide to think about the objective play, because both of these bombs are going to be outdoors. We know Kismet, a guy who is so smart in Call of Duty, is most likely aware that Hydra has that Hellstorm that could be a true difference maker in this game, but it's shots over the top, selling him not able to finish his food. But on the opposite side of the map, his AR duo, Aluka, finds the first.
I mean, that should be an easy rotate over to A. The problem is you still have to fight up against a potential Hellstorm to defend, but instead, Aluka will commit for the plant. Post-plant needs to bank on something inside. And they're going to bank towards the art side of the map. Long wrap on the way through the back of bedroom. And Cell's timing could determine the round.
Literally everything right here.
He literally misses all of it, but Aluka may slip away and not be noticed either.
He spotted Scrap. So now he's on the hunt.
Nice.
He gets there before his teammate falls, but Hydra is still going to be effective. 20 seconds remaining. Neum spots out Exnid. He just needs to finesse because Hydra's in another one-on-one all the way across the map.
Oh, Cell wins it, though. So now Exnid can just throw shoulders. Neum's going to have to peel him and then immediately get the second, and it's just not going to happen. 2 in a row for Falcons.
Good play call. Spread the map, see what the Thieves are going to throw at you. LilHamDee gathers in for there's 2 players approaching up through B, so they get a little bit more aggressive up through ring and they're able to catch 1 player for the first blood. The shots from a Luka, straight wall bangs onto a BZ. You get the bomb planted, you play safe, you back up, you value your life to a T. And that's now 2 rounds in a row for the Falcons.
Okay, still have to fight up against the Hellstorm at certain points. But that is a really nice bounce back.
Yeah, I'm just going to call it in here. The play is going to be set up around this B-bomb site. You're going to force the Falcons players to be nice and tight in towards Laundry and through the middle of the map. But now that you got the first blood, we might as well get this done with the guns. We don't need the Hellstorm.
Don't need it. LilHamDee is going to get proactive, though, and clear out ring. BZ just able to slide over through the water steps. Nades and stuns from here on out will be denied by this trophy system. And if Easy cooking a nade toward the window has Kismet tagged, and Easy will have the Sanctuary to plant.
Yeah, this is a free bomb plant. Falcons can't do anything about it. Kismet is hoping that he can finish this kill into the BZ, but he doesn't. LilHamDee gets the timing on the Hydra 3v3.
Yeah, there's no retake nades here because of those double trophies that are down, so you got to do this the hard way. They know a BZ's still in the water somewhere, and they're going to teamwork him out. Problem is, you still have help over to the bedroom, and BZ's just going to start to slide away. LilHamDee able to find 1. You able to track down a BZ in the water, so now it's just down to Neum. 1 versus 3 situation, wins the first one cleanly. 17 seconds on the clock. Aluka still on for the defuse. Neum trying to get back from the regen. It's being held by Cell. Not going to get there in time.
You just can't do anything about it if you are Neum in that 1v3. You get that kill at water steps, you're banking on potentially for both of them to try to commit on the double chow, but they stick the defuse. So Falcons, even in the man down, perfect on that retake opportunity.
Can't back it up.
I understand you wanted to save that Hellstorm realistically. That was a perfect call. But this is a breakup that can't, a breakdown that can't afford to happen there.
Absolutely. Falcons back to the attack. Opening set nade from Neum lands at Sig. Cell trying to scout things out over to the pool side as X into the bomb carrier of Kismet were looking A initially, but now that Cell's out of the picture, I don't even know how you begin to pull back this 2v4.
Exton was able to spot out Scrap. He's thinking he's going to jump up through this window. This is going to be a free kill. But Call of Duty timing so far throughout this weekend has knocked on a lot of players' way. A BZ locates him. You get the final kill all the way across the map. And the Thieves take a 1-round lead.
Yep, that's as simple as good opening set nade. You win the island battle. Good round, go next. There's a look at that nade over towards Zig. Catch that. Beautiful. And then here's the follow-up gunfight for Neum to get the opening too. Oh, it just melts him through the wall. Okay, that'll work.
Frustrating death there if you're selling and watching that kill cam.
Hey, come on.
But Neum with the wall bang and a BZ with the energy. Good stuff out of the boys. Remember, you still have Hydra with this Hellstorm, and they're now going to commit to use it on this round.
Yeah, just don't get naded, don't get first blooded. It's going to be Kismet.
Kismet.
Got a battle at ring, holding him back from trying to push over toward Orzang. He's going to fall. So now all of a sudden, Cell's able to catch Scrap out on the rotation. Missiles down, bomb not planted. Aluka will fall though at mid. Good isolation. Now we can wrap this over to B if you're Thieves.
Yeah, they're going to try to get this instantly down. No trophy sims, so if you haven't hit it, potentially make this an easier retake, but Neum lines up the kill from top pocket, and the rookie lines up an extra one on the bottom side of B-ball. Thieves at game point.
For the reverse sweep. Okay. Told you they were going to lock in.
Just how it was written in the book.
Exactly what they wanted. First we get in your head, then it's all action. 5-3.
It ain't over yet, though.
Hellstorm is out of the pocket. And Paris is starting to pull the European trademark thunderclap. There we go. Thieves onto the defense. Falcons trying to extend by hitting a quick route through water. Snaps, but Hydra's right there to meet it. First blood onto Cell.
And now you got to slow it down if you are the Falcons. Try to see if you can catch one of these Thieves players potentially going for a scam
They should have dropped X
or a scam position.
And moved Prayer to
Neum
the
is
fucking
on 6 in a row.
sub.
What a shoulder out of the rookie. So much
'Cause what
info
the
gain,
fuck?
no need to
Prey
force
would
it.
done way better.
Gets out of
game.
there. Also tallies that money window's being contested. If easy, going to get caught with a snake out here. Or knife out, rather. I should
But it
say.
ain't over yet, though.
Nice shots
Oh
from
my
Scrap
God.
Those, able to get one back. 2 versus 3. B is currently open. And they may try to get a long plant here towards basketball, but Hydra is now in a position to watch this.
No one's planning,
Boy, the
no need
crowd
to
is
force
crazy.
anything, but Scrap is going to chow that
Beans.
one-on-one. Luka now turns it into a 2v2. 30
ain't over
seconds
yet.
left to go on the round. You know, Luka's on this side of the map, but you have yet to spot out where Exit
Yeah,
is.
this is the right call for Falcons to get this bomb planted over towards B. Luka can possibly cut it off to the middle of that. Big win onto Nia. Tracking behind his Hydra, able to see one. Shots over.
no.
Able to get damage onto Exnid.
No.
He has
1
a
versus
sniper.
1.
No.
Over the top. Here comes the play.
Oh my
Hydra
fucking
wins
God. See what I'm saying?
it. 13 kills. Ends
See what
on
I'm
the
saying?
4 spree. And was there ever a doubt?
Get this nigga the fuck up out of here. That's sad.
Exactly how it was written.
Sad.
The Thieves said this series is probably going to be a little bit too easy if we come out with full force. So let me just give you a couple of maps. Then we start to try to a whole different level. 150 points extra in the hard point. You dominate in the search. You dominate on the gridlock overload. You get to a one and done for $80,000 difference. And you get the win in a reverse sweep fashion. You add some more money into your pocket, and that does wonders as for the organization in the club championship.
Unbelievable. Well, Falcons fans all over are going to be depressed to see that one because they were really hoping that would inch them a little bit further forward towards first in the club championship. They still have, I think, a couple of teams competing, but for 100 Thieves, they come out and they eventually handle business, lose on stage with a couple of the Thieves.
Sorry, guys. Yes, the crowd is very happy with the 100 Thieves win. They get the points. They get the extra cash. Congratulations first. What a comeback, BZ. I wanted to turn to you first. What happened? Because I was asking Rosalie, and we were all wondering, like, did the ego get stung at some point for you to come back? Did the coach yell? Like, what actually made you want to win this game?
I mean, I don't think we really did anything special. We just started having fun with it because we're like, it's whatever. We got 3rd or 4th no matter what. So, like, we just started having fun with it, I guess.
And I mean, that showed on stage, of course. Donc, ouais, on a commencé à s'amuser, on a commencé à kiffer. C'est comme ça qu'on est revenu. And Hydra, I'm turning to you now because I know that this wasn't the game that you guys wanted to play, obviously, on that stage. Yet, it didn't seem like you were having the worst time of your life. You guys were laughing, were having fun. What do you want to keep from this time in Paris and from this tournament? And all this noise just for him, les gars. Continuez d'applaudir Hydra, s'il vous plaît.
Merci, les gars.
J'imagine que ça fait quand même plaisir. T'as envie de repartir avec quoi, toi, de ce séjour à Paris?
Hein?
T'as envie de te rappeler de quoi, de ce séjour à Paris, quand même, avec tes teammates?
J'aimerais me rappeler... Je vais pas me rappeler de grand chose, on a perdu.
Go ahead, bro. Make that.
Bon, allez,
Go
faire
ahead.
français, ça fait
Wait,
toujours plaisir.
bro.
Donc merci à vous.
He ain't going
plus
though.
fort?
On va essayer.
On va essayer. Of course, there's nothing much to remember for this tournament. We wanted to do more, but thank you so much for the fans for being here. Obviously, every time it means a lot, and we're going to come back stronger. And last but not least, the grand finals is coming. I wanted to ask you boys, who are you going to be rooting for? Do we have any bromance with any of the Optic or Heretics players? What do you have for me, Abizi?
I mean, I don't really have anything. I mean, whoever wins, I guess. I mean,
Who's going to win? Then I'm going to rephrase my question.
Probably Optic.
Probably Optic. Do you agree with him on that? Are you rooting for anyone on that team?
Fuck no.
5-0 Optic.
5-0 Optic. That's a statement, man. Thank you very much, boys, once again. Merci. We're going to be moving to the grand finals in a few. Don't go anywhere.
Well, then. I want to say shit. Give a fuck about none of that.
Nice! Yo, he's tweaking!
Give a fuck about none of that dumb shit, bro. Why would I care about another team? You see what I'm saying? But they won. The Falcons won 130K. Wow. 100 Thieves just won 210K. Damn. Plus money for showing up. Shit. I think they already pay them. I think they pay the organizations already before they come. I don't know. Cause you gotta qualify. I think so. Yeah. I don't know. But that's a lot of fucking money. It's like a 2 million prize pool, bro.
To shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
What's up, everybody? We're about to head into the championship match here at EWC, where everything is earned and nothing is given. And Ringcore, you guys just earned the highest placing for...
Hold on.
Any drop that I have, that team is safe. Myself nor Jay will know what the team is. Only the person choosing the name, so it's completely random. Oh my god! I don't think that counts. No, he dropped it. Okay. Oh, that is a tired man right there. He's so tired. No! Shane's like really. Alright. There you go. Get a work for it. Alright, Dolphins. Welcome to day 6 of 31.
So far, dude eliminated. I want to say
Ready?
Dolphins, Cowboys, Eagles, Chargers. Hold on. Cowboys, Eagles, Chargers, Cardinals, Dolphins.
Welcome to day 231 of eliminating one. It is the. Maybe you can know before I do. Ready? Is it coach? Jim Harbaugh's the coach. Jim Harbaugh's brother is the coach of the Ravens. Not anymore. But he was. Yes. Ready? How long the journey to Seymour? Day 2 tomorrow. That's good. Seattle. I guess.
Oh yeah, Seattle. Right. I'm telling you, bro, finna be a Jets fan with me. You finna be a Jets fan. Watch. Watch. I'm telling you.
Boys, that trophy here at EWC. Best of luck to you. Anything you want to say to the fans in Spanish? Give you the opportunity.
Ok. Muchas gracias a todos los fans que habéis venido. Disfrutar de la final, que esto es para vosotros. Espero que podamos llevarnos el trofeo a casa. Va a ser un partido súper emocionante y súper divertido y súper intenso. Y nada, un abrazo a todos, también a mi familia, a mi padre, a mi novia y a mi hermano que están aquí para apoyarme. Os quiero mucho. Y nada, vamos Heretics.
All right, guys, it's time to get to the match. What's up, everybody? I'm here with EWC's MVP from last year, ready to defend his championship, going up against the Heretic soon. But, Shotzi, just having the opportunity to be here to defend this championship. You guys have had a crazy season, but you're probably not surprised that y'all made it back to another grand final.
Yeah, definitely not surprised. It is cool, though, the fact that we're able to defend the throne. Looking forward to do that, especially against Miami. So I don't remember the last time we even played them. So it's been a long time. So definitely not going to keep them as if they're a shitty team or whatever. We're going to come out hard.
Definitely got to come out hard. You start underestimating your opponent, and that's when things go wrong. And even in the past, these guys have taken y'all down or had y'all, at least your number there, for a little bit in the season. And I got a chance to talk to Rencor, and he felt like he matched up well against you guys. How do you feel like you match up against them?
Honestly, well, I think the majority of every team, for the most part, ever since we got Mace, we've always matched up well against anyone. I mean, we've made 8 grand finals at this point, so I feel like we match up against everyone pretty well. So I feel like we just got to come in with energy and just playing how we've been playing this tournament, and we should get the dub.
There you go. Now, making all the grand finals takes a lot of composure. And even getting to a grand final is one thing. Winning it is a different type of a battle there. Sure. Now, I don't know if you saw your opponents in the way that they just won their last matchup against the Falcons, but do you feel like the way that ended was composure going into the grand finals, or do you feel like they kind of celebrated in a way in which they feel like they won everything?
I feel like a lot of teams do that. There's been, it's not only them, but there's been different teams with that, the way they celebrate was as if they won the tournament, which is either a good thing or a bad thing. I don't really know, depending on how you look at it, but there's still a lot of tournament to play. I mean, it's literally a best of 9, right? So we had to lock in. It's gonna be a long day.
I mean, how do you gear up for a best of 9 there?
I don't even know. Usually I'm not used to this. Lately we've been playing at 10 p.m., right? So then adjusting to now playing at I think we played 4:35. So it's been a challenge, but I mean, honestly, the boys have been on board and just shooting bots, listening to music, and just making sure we're not sleepy.
Okay, my last question for you, man. In order to really win these best of 9 series, I feel like it's the S&Ds, and you guys got to be solid. Do you feel like even going into this best of 9 series, there's another level in which you guys can hit in your gameplay, or do you feel like the S&D is where you want it to be?
There's always room for improvement. I've always thought that no matter how good you are. Like you said, S&D wins championships, so I think that's our big focus in this best of 9.
Okay.
Just winning and not getting clutched on. For sure.
I'm gonna give you one last opportunity before you get ready to go prepare to just talk to the Green Wall. A lot of them are in the States, but you even got a good amount of fans out here. A good amount going up against the Gentlemates and everyone that's been really booing you guys. Because coming to this event, it felt like Optic against the world, man. And everyone from the Green Wall is trying to will you guys over.
Yeah, shout out the fans, man. Honestly, regardless, I said it in the interview, on stage, wherever fan base you have, whether that's Gentlemates, Falcons, Optic, or literally whoever. We seriously appreciate you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. So, and then obviously, shout out to the Green Wall. We love you guys. Best fan base.
You heard it here from Shotzi, everybody. Get ready, because they're about to set the stage ablaze.
We book Esports World Cup up.
Ladies and gentlemen, one and all, welcome to the City of Love. We are in downtown Paris as we conclude the Black Ops 7 tournament at the Esports World Cup 2026. There is one more final to go, one more match that could go 9 maps. And if you've been tuning in all day, there's a good chance we go the distance. We welcome in the whole team for this final. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Enigma. We've got Rosalie and, of course, Nameless. And I want to start with you, Rosalie. It's a best of 9 with a huge surprise in the grand final. How did the Heretics get here tonight?
I mean, they've just been playing to their ceiling. You know, it's one of those underdog teams that we know how low their floor can be, but when they're all on their A game, they can run through some of our top teams. They were able to put it on this weekend, and now they can see if they can close it out versus Optic.
They lost Real at the end of last season. He went over to Koi. Koi let him go. He finds himself back on the Heretics, and we always wondered, why do you replace Trakes after he had a Rookie of the Year-like season? Well, Real has shown us that, but he's not really been the star. You said it's the old man on the squad, Metals, that's been stepping up so far.
Yeah, I think they've just completely revamped their game. Everybody playing for the win. I had so many questions, and I had watched so much VOD on this Heretics team. You knew it was always in there if you could get them to think as one, be one organism. And Metals was the one guy who was always the objective player, playing desperately for that win. And now that they are that one organism, you're seeing him absolutely fry, having takeover moments, huge swing plays. Metals is the guy to watch for me in the grand final.
No, I fully agree. I think that the thing is as well, Super and Renkor have quite often been the players that they've lent on to really bring the superstar firepower to this team. If anything, Renkor's having a little bit of an underwhelming event. Super's kind of been solid.
What do you mean? Renkor's all over my timeline.
Well, yeah, you're going to find out why. Goes over and starts getting right up in the grills of Celium. A little bit of fisticuffs there. Handbags, gentlemen. Real obviously getting stepped in between, but I agree with the call on Metals. He's been stunning. A couple of other people contributing to that, but if somehow Heretics win this, he's taking MVP home.
You know, when Real's the biggest guy to fight, it's a lose-lose effort. Real, let's talk a little bit about what we expect to see, though, in this grand finals from the old man. Metals doesn't have to drop above a 1.0 to get the win. He does the hard fights.
It's a long time coming. I mean, this is a player that whenever this roster is struggling, he's the first one that people start signaling online. Shout out Patty P, but he is the glue for this roster.
100%.
When they put up runs like this and he puts up damage and numbers like this is when you get not only the best of this teams, but the best of Metals. You forget the kind of role they has to play when he has these 3 young slayers around him. He is here for the win, playing for the win at all times.
Now, Heretics are in their first ever grand final as an organization. This thing has been around for 10 years. It was kind of community funded and driven at the start. It has grown over time. They've invested in their lineup, and they have 4 stars out of Spain. But on the other side of this matchup, you have a team that has been to every single grand final for a LAN this season. That's something we have never seen in Call of Duty. Well done to Optic Gaming. Walk me through what these studs have accomplished after winning EWC 2025. Were they the favorites coming in?
Into this tournament, I still think that
top 3.
Okay, yeah. Definitely. I mean, for me, they've been the best team in the game. Yes, you've got a lot of seconds, but they've been the best team all year long, so incredibly consistent, fantastic performances across the board. It just felt like a little bit of clutch factor in grand finals was all that was missing. Everyone's talking about trades. It was a case of, how do you even improve this roster? I don't think there was many obvious answers to that, and that's because they're so damn good.
And I saw some snipes coming back out from Bruce. Does that continue? Because Super was also busting it out for the Heretics earlier.
Yeah, that's a great question. It will continue. You saw when push came to shove, when they needed an answer in a game 7, it was Dashy pulling out the sniper, playing some off angles. And what we've seen from Super is he is in Major 2 form once again. Around that time when he was taking over, playing aggressive with the sniper, he was finding success in Search and Destroy. They're 6-1 in S&D at this event, and he has the most snipes in the tournament. So Dashy needs to be the answer to what Super's been doing.
Now, at the start of last year's EWC, everyone was giving us crap about coaches being mic'd up. It was something I fought for. Then Optic wins it, and everyone's like, wow, miking up the coaches is the best decision ever. Rosalie, do you think DB5, a.k.a. Damon Barlow, who has 5 world championships, 3 as a player, 2 as a coach, is having an impact?
Oh, wow, really? I don't know. Does he have an impact? Absolutely, he does. And honestly, I love that we do it for events like this, especially with some of these teams that have veterans. We have, Crowdy behind the scenes sometimes. Rambo Ray's been on it, Claysters. You can feel the difference that they make in weekends like this, especially in these long days. You need karma in your ear.
And if it's not your coaches making the plays, you got to rely on your superstars. Let's take a look at some of the biggest numbers from 2 studs in this fight. One goes by the name of Shotzi. He's on the right, on the left. It's
Hello?
Finals that you can predict way before a tournament has even begun. This is not one of them. The defending EWC champions are here for the back-to-back, but standing in their way
is Team Heretics. On savait tous qu'Optic Gaming serait au sommet du monde ici à Paris, mais on a été surpris d'apprendre qu'Heretics les rejoindrait. A Spanish team that came to Paris with no expectations of them, but that could leave the city of love with everything.
one of these teams know exactly what this feels like. They've been here many times before, but the other, they've never experienced anything quite like it.
Il y a une équipe qui connaît très bien ces scènes et cette pression, et l'autre qui va devoir la découvrir. Ladies and gentlemen, it's best of 9. First to 5 for the Esports World Cup trophy.
Paris, the time has come. It's time for the grand final of Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup.
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est l'heure d'accueillir nos finalistes tous ensemble.
Faites du bruit!
Here they come. Optic knows this walk. They know the pressure. They know how this ends when they get it right.
Heretics do not. But all week, the bigger the moment has become, the better they have looked.
Optic, c'est 4 joueurs d'élite. 4 elite players trying to keep their hands on the crown.
Heretics are 4 hungry players trying to rip it away. It is the defending champions.
The ultimate outsiders.
It's Optic Gaming!
It is Team Heretics!
And Paris, it's time to settle it.
One more time.
Faites du bruit! Shotzi, Renko, you've been here before. There's a lot of people saying that Optic are going to stomp you out of this grand final. What's your message?
Let's see. They know we are a really hard team. They know in their mind, so we'll see.
What do you think, Shotzi?
Yeah, I mean, we're super confident. Obviously, we got second the whole year, so looking to change out this event.
Any more shoving? Are we all good?
No, all good. He's a really good boy.
All right, any final words, Shotzi?
Just good luck and yeah, have some fun.
Good stuff. Handshake. This is it, the grand final of the Esports World Cup. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It's Team Heretics versus Optic Gaming for all the marbles. Let's do it.
Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Lou. All the marbles indeed, and quite a lot of marbles, not only here, but the club championship as well. What a year for Optic Gaming. Second place all year long. They managed to win Major 4. They find themselves here. This is the 9th Grand Finals appearance in a row for this team. That is unbelievable scenes across all Call of Duty history. Incredible work.
Death taxes Optic Gaming in a final. On the flip side for Team Heretics, their first appearance, and it is a special one. Rancor spoke about it in his interview with Blaze, and these guys are laser locked, looking to become champions for the first time. A novel experience for them, and a novel experience here in the EWC format. They're after that golden plate.
We have absolutely no data on the Heretics in a grand final situation, how this will affect them. I mean, all they know is they fought incredibly hard to get here. Talk to you, Will, about the brackets, the route they had to take to get to this moment, but they are here now. A brand new Optic fan there in this audience. How many jerseys have changed hands over the course of this weekend? God only knows. One last time here in Black Ops 7. These squads will go toe-to-toe.
And on this map, Frequency, the overall hardpoint record's good for either side. I just know that map that Optic had against FaZe on Frequency set fear in my heart. Miles, we have a unique view. We're actually sitting behind Optic on the stage, or at least they are in our line of sight. They were warming up on this map, watching Dashy shoot bots, laser lock, Shotzi working on his movement. For Optic Gaming, the opening break, they can set the tone.
Here we go. Into the elevator. And the kills for Hook and Shotzi there on the Optic side. Metals on the dance, and he has been the X Factor. He's been a hero for the Heretics. And the Mercules, brought down immediately. Metals with the big 2 and the Heretics on time.
Metals, no stranger to this map. He was on the original Spanish roster. The first time Spaniards went pro in the Call of Duty scene back in Black Ops 4. One of the original players of Take My Vamos. Well, he's trying to take it all now. 4 spree, make it 5, great shots, and a team kill rolling through from Optic. Still get bang out the time, but they get wiped away. That is a hellstorm. Metals starting off his first Grand Finals appearance with perfection.
All those many years ago, he'd be closer and closer to his war machine as well.
What we looking
rolling
like.
back the years here for Metals. What a run. 6-0 so far. That's going to be streaks, and that's going to be a healthy lead right now for the Heretics. P2 open for business. Optic Gaming nowhere near it. They are the red arrows on the minimap. The blue ones are the Heretics. They are soaking now in this new time.
Here they go again with this shit. They reach grand finals and they fucking lose. Like, I don't understand what the fuck is their problem, bro. If they get here, they play good.
And Metals is good for 10.
We're looking for the next pistol kill with Dashy. Big iron on his hip now, the attack towards time. That's the perfect break, and the wipe indeed. Heretics down.
And make note of that time. It was 54-1 when they got that 4-man wipe. Let's see how Optic can handle when they're in control.
This is not an easy hard point to hold on to. No trophy systems here. You are going to eat every single tactical and lethal thrown through that doorway. Mercules, though, he is the lethal threat right now. Another 4 dead.
Rinse and repeat, put him back in spawn. This is the blunder. This is the spin cycle.
So far, a healthy hold. And you're keeping the Heretics trapped right now. If you're Optic, they will look happily towards that new hard point. In fact, Mercules basically spawns it. Left-hand side, that's where we go now. And this is an awkward turn. Unable to get a man on the backhand side, so now Heretics, they will be flooding it from the left. That is the spawns flipped. And what a time to do it. Can Shotzi stay alive here, alone, waiting for the reinforcements? There's the contest.
I feel like these teams are still learning how to properly block these spawns. You have to go way deeper than I would expect. Still, though, the battle on the time, you can spawn trap from either direction. It was 54-1 when Optic got that first 4-man wipe. They have been firmly in control of this game. They're about to take the lead.
So hard point goes. Here come the Heretics. 3 out. Over the top with Super, joining him in the fight. Shotzi in the close quarters battle. That NPC submachine gun putting in the work in a big way. Shotzi with a detonade. Leaves a little gift for any members of the Heretics willing to push forward, but right now it is a lovely hold. Heretics on a late break, and Metals has slowed down. 11-6 in the kills department.
Yeah, from the first perfect 10-0 start, things have been a little bit different, but the tides have turned. Heretics are shifting it, but the moment they need those rotational gunfight wins, Optic as an entire full squad unit, they've made it inside. No trophies and good trades, and Metals knows you need this bailout moment.
Here comes the Hellstorm early grab, late investment, forces Optic inside. The splash damage on this missile might catch all 3. It looks like it goes awry, so not a fantastic streak, and unbelievable shots from Dashy, who joins in the low side of pipes. We're almost halfway through the last hard point of the set.
May very well hit a novel part of the map. Either way, mishap, Optic taking full advantage. And for the first time, all map long, Optic have taken the lead.
Change. Albeit a single second. It's bound to change again in due course. Well, our hard point now, 15 seconds to go. And Optic absolutely swinging. Kills not that impressive. The hard point time, absolutely that. That's the name of the game. KDs only get you so far here in the professional Call of Duty world. And now back to the elevator, back to hard point number 1. This is the second set of hard points here. We play first to 250.
Well, Optic hitting it from every angle, but it looks like Heretics have it covered. Mercules, last man standing, taking care of business. It is going to be nothing but NPCs swarming around this time.
Real spree done. Renkor's going to find himself a couple. But once again, the Heretics, they love this style of hardpoint. This little ring around a Rosie, the bait and switch, that really aggressive Spanish style of COD. Throwing caution to the wind. Renkor brought down on the right flank. Now the attack through the middle for Optic, but the pinch is on here. Heretics have got to try to survive this, and so far, no easy task. Optic on the attack, Optic on the break.
Yeah, Mercules good for 2. He has loved this P1 on frequency, and of course, Shotzi with the movement, even when he doesn't get kills, always good for the bait, just to break up the angles. Mercules, well, found himself in between a pair of players, ends up getting caught. Now Heretics surge forward, but this is only for the time. And actually, no, it does force the spawn out. They are fast enough to put Dashi on an island by himself, trying to hold the back line.
Dashi on an island by himself, still getting the job done. What a two-piece. He might have had Wilson there to back him up. That might be the name of his M15. And those 2 kills really help Optic somehow find a way into hardpoint again. Hook on that right flank. Watching out for the nades and the stuns this time around. The trophy system still not ready here for Optic. That's the field upgrade they'll be throwing in there that will eat all the projectiles thrown. Helps fortify a position. Essential on a hard point like this.
Ooh, don't cast him away. Yeah, that team kill's gonna hurt. Hugis loves some team kills at EWC, and it is gonna be a punishing moment, enough for Heretics to make their way inside. 20 seconds, plenty of time to fight for.
Holding on. 20 seconds is gonna go a long way. You might be seeing the lead change again. Well, there's another nade. Trophy system's very, very close. Low right-hand side of your screen. See that little bar fill up, and as soon as they appear, very, very helpful. Watch for that placement as well. Another 3 dead for the Heretics.
Yeah, Optic cover every single exit. That means those Heretics players spawning all the way across the map. Super thinking about the deep route, but this is a hike and a half to get there. Optic, this is a perfect setup on the minimap. Shotzi on the chase. Super, well, he's good for 1. Can't get the second, so Shotzi covers him. All the actions in the front.
Merc on a run here. Oh, he's flowing around the map like water. Beautiful stuff here. Optic with a wonderful bit of control. Let's go for a fly Saudi, a check-in, and see how they sound.
I'm picking up you. I'm picking up you. Stay down. They're going to you. Window, watch your window. Absolute. Wait first.
He's pop. Okay, let's just contest. He's under plat. Leave window. I'm down. Window top. Leave plat. I'm gonna chop. Close. Plat. I'm down. Plat. Dead.
Window. Watch out. You. Window. Letting window.
They're both window. I got you.
Window. I think
still window.
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 One shot, guys. I died up hold.
Okay, let's trap our side. Let's. Okay.
Play together.
I'm going our side.
Play together. I'm down to go our side as well. I'm down to go. He might be in a corner. Close on me.
Yeah, he is. He's still pipes. Nothing.
I got him our side. I'm 1 shot as fuck. He's pushing me outer. Outer weak.
Yeah, other guys in there. Both there. He shot in there. One shot middle. Super. He was in there.
Inner really weak ranker.
Heard you.
One's underground right now.
Get in our side. Someone still play mid. Last guy still play mid.
R.
Still there. We're half health in there.
There's it. See the trophy? Outer just stand. He scanned that time. One's out. Our side pipes.
What? Delhi's weak. Inner.
You probably went back to their side. Or he's going right. 2 under on me. Metal's one. Another one inner.
You can hear the stress. This one is going to be a dogfight. Only 15 seconds separating these 2 teams. 6 players currently standing on this time. First 2 kills go in favor of the Heretics, and that might be enough to give them the pressure. So much so the Heretics, thinking about the rotation, they got the bodies at old, they got medals inside of new, and where he falls, his teammates trying to pick him up.
There's Blur Arrows across the top side of the map. Oh, what a turn. That is an absolute smacking. Dashi picks up the trade. New hardpoint up. 3rd set of hardpoints here on Frequency, a throwback map from Black Ops 4. Already up to 7. Good lord. Time is flying. Time in the hardpoint flying right now for Optic. Lovely stuff here from Dashi, just keeping Rencor at bay. Mercury's on that trade, and the contest is continuing. And both sides of the elevator are cleaned up by the Miracle Maker.
And this is worst case scenario for the Heretics, as you are spawning on the wrong side of the map. Mercules gets to be the roaming Slayer. Front lane covered, waiting for the intel on the guys towards mid. He gets to go on the pinch, and he's good for 2. And pay attention to these spawns. It is going to be Heretics again, so far away. Super might soften up the push, but this is still golden time for Optic.
It is. The front line now getting ever so closer to Hook, and the damage is outrageous. You're happy to take the fights here, but you still want to maintain that right-hand side as Shotzi gives you 3. 22 and 22 overall. Unbelievable.
This is devastating. Now you're going to be down. This is the largest lead Optic have had all game, a 40-point margin, and they're fully set up around the new time. You're taking the left lane. Dashi's watching that. You're trying to bang it out through the front. Optic simply have everything covered.
Yeah, here come the trope. It's going to be an incredibly challenging break. Heretics going to get it done with the guns. No stuns will make their way through unless they do manage to shoot those out. So Merc holding it down, keeping the kills going. 225-ish and climbing. We are very close to the win. Heretics denied entry. Heretics forced away. Mercules finds kill number 30, and we could be looking at a win.
Yeah, that should be your game. The way Optic have played this, their resurgence after the first 2 hills on point. The team, when they hit flow state, Nothing else like it. Heretics, though, that is a nice punch. And if Optic are spawning on the right side, well, Mercules knows the importance of taking these routes and sort of breaking away from this spawn. And Heretics, well, they have an idea, but this might just be the battle for the new time. And Mercules just needs to get away.
He's got to keep running, keep running. Can Optic spawn up? No, they're still on the right-hand side. So Mercules still a man alone behind enemy lines now. Anything he can do to buy time is valuable. His teammates are battling their way across time. Heretics now digging in. A player has just jumped past him. Super unfortunate timing. And Mercules! A two-piece rendezvous on the hard point, and we're looking at a map 1 win. Merc on the back door. What a play! What a life! Map 1.
Young man calls game. They bring him into the squad, and he feels like the panacea. And that poisonous spawn, his teammates get daggered. 3 spawning out at the old hill. Well, he makes the bailout play, times it perfectly. He's not just a shooter, kid can think.
That really is a heads-up play. The run across map absolutely won his teammates the game there. You are trapped on one side. What does he do? Evades, infiltrates the lines of the Heretics, managing to get there without alerting anyone whatsoever, under the radar the whole journey. And just when you need him the most to give you 2 kills, outrageous work. Mercules, he's given Optic so much over the last few years. An unbelievable addition to the squad.
And on the flip side for Metals, that scorching hot 10-0 start, Hellstorm earned. I don't know what the stats are for the finality of it, but I think he might have gone on about a 9-25 run through the stretch. The Hellstorm whiffs, doesn't connect on anybody. Couple painful moments, and well, this especially is one of them. The double nade kill. The moment Heretics break through the time, create a degree of opportunity, they just get slaughtered. And of course, well, Metals picks up the 3-piece towards the end. Mercules just makes the play. Gets out of dodge, repositions, plays it patience, wait for his teammates. He's great comms, great coordination, a very calm approach there for map 1.
Back-to-back Esports World Cup champs, 25 and 26. Yeah, that's not wrong, mate.
He got that motherfucker loaded.
We've still got a long way to go here in this best of 9. That man on the left-hand side of the screen, standing in front of you, Metals, he has had an outstanding time in Paris. He really has been a serious contender for a superstar search and destroy player here at the tournament.
One of the best to do it. We see here in Black Ops 7, opening duels, especially for Mercules on point. Metals not too far behind. He is sort of that focal player for the team. His Metals, that X factor. When he is having success, so shall his team. Or he starts to struggle, or when the kills are at least not flowing. Struggle. Fun battle though for map number 1. For the beatdown we have seen Optic deliver on frequency. Much more of a closely fought game. D for the Heretics, 6-1 record overall. And this has been the thematic thing for the Heretics squad, especially at the start of the year. It was when their S&D was on point, when Super was the best in the world. The team was having a ton of success, looking like a top 3 squad. They've never been able to deliver that on LAN until now. Grand finals and no better competition than Optic.
He really has been an impressive sniper in BO7. It has turned many search and destroy rounds on its head. Incredible factor to consider for opposing teams. Dashi, that man closest to you on your screen, he's the sniper there for Optic. A world-renowned sniper. He has crossed the boundary into pop culture, into the mainstream with his skills with the weapon. This tournament, what a fantastic place to showcase it.
I'm not certain we can say we've learned anything about how Heretics are going to do in the grand finals. It was a solid map 1, but they get the hands. That's just how frequency was probably going to go. S&D, I think, is where we learn immediately. That 6-1 record, it has been their strongest point. Optic obviously going to be able to battle against them, and Optic even have a better opening duel win percentage. Optic, they've had a couple mishaps. Man advantage, they can never be too confident. Heretics have to be able to capitalize in this game mode. If they don't, might be a quick grand finals.
Real saw plenty there with that opening break. Oh, and Metals taking the tags as well. Still no casualties either side. We're seeing a lot of damage being dealt with no actual finishes. Real spots out a little bit here. This is a very close range engagement. Hoop on the other side of that threshold. The hops through elevator. You can see how mobile these players are in Black Ops 7. You're able to traverse a map like Sake incredibly quickly.
Well, Shotzi's in position. He's going to be lying in wait just for the go button. Once the noise is there, he's going to get active. Real's good for 2. Shotzi's getting active, and the cleanup man dead. Now it's going to be Rancor left in a 1 versus 2. Good news, he has bomb. And 40 seconds to work with. It's feasible.
He has a frag grenade too. I mean, those players are now crossed out into the wide open. They're right behind him. There they are. Can't tag one. A shoulder shown for a second, but this nade, oh, this could sting. This could level the playing field. What bit of damage. 20 seconds. Still chasing ghosts out here in the garden. And to his pistol he goes. A trusty sidearm in any other situation, but that 2v1. Crushing.
And what a lovely look without the X-ray of how difficult it is to track those players. A shoulder gets thrown, it's only a pixel. The reposition behind the rock, even when the nade connects, it's just the bait. Rancor's doing the right thing, playing for the second guy, expecting the protection. But as quick as Hoop hops in the window, hops back out, whether it's him or Shotzi, the BO7 Demons movement, so difficult to track.
I love that you brought that up, how hard it is to follow those players. We'll do a lot more of that here in this grand finals, turning off the Codcaster feature to see through walls. And that is outrageous.
Unbelievable.
What could he have hit if not a man's head or upper body? Unreal. Super.
Forgot what
Sorry.
they did to the lead. I mean, motherfuckers forgot what Hoop did. What the lead did to Hoop on bad. What these teams was doing. What Octa did to that new sure. He got him a little spot forever now. Stamped. I mean, the time bro got overlooked and dropped and shit. Guess when he popped the Mataros. Then back on his surge days, like 2 years ago. 2, 3.
Comfortably get the job done. 2 rounds to nothing.
Great first blood from Dashi. Real tries to make the play, but just slides into a pre-aim. Effectively a free round. I mean, that's a single gunfight won by Dashi, and then it just collapses seconds later. No stranger to the grand finals. No nerves on that side of the stage.
Lovely little sprees developing here. Shotzi 2-0. Mercury's on a 2-kill spree also. Fantastic nades over the top. We have seen some unbelievable mastery of the lethal. The frag grenade play here in BO7. Everyone healed up, damage dealt. Oh no, not everyone healed up. Hoop brought down by Super. And now Shotzi trying to level the playing field. A sneaky spot here in the top window of the distillery.
And this is where we get to learn. Can they convert the 4 versus 3? Heretics need this round.
Sadly, you've given them the advantage. How far will it get them? And they are roaming this together. They're running a Mercules. And Mercules, wow, he made a meal of it. They brought down as much as he could. And the damage here from Shotzi also. Back to the top window we fly. Shotzi, a ghost here on Sake. Super finds a corner, begging for a player to turn his way. And Real to Dashi. Spots the next man in the 1v1. Round and round we go. Super in the back. In any other situation, it might be considered bad manners. Dashi wins the duel.
It's also a round for Heretics. They get the first blood and cannot convert. The system just not good enough. The trade's not quick enough. Shotzi gets the kill, disappears uncontested. And Dashi, I mean, they ran away from him. Super doesn't go for the immediate trade. He's trying to take a route and catch him off guard. And he simply gets juked. The timing, not on his side.
Timing, an incredibly important factor here in Search and Destroy. So many ifs, buts, maybe. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, would have missed the snipe. If not for a touch of flinch. Got lovely work from Rancor. Maintaining position by the stairs. Real now by the bomb site. Oh, for the love of all things sacred. A team nade. Not here, not now. B-bomb plant.
It was first blood number 2. Now Rancor is going to get caught reloading. They simply do not have it. They are not shooting back.
The last man. Not a soul on his screen. He can see nothing. He's surrounded. Optic converge.
another round goes their way. So far, perfect on Sake.
Yeah, Super loves those nades. He has had success in this tournament, hitting that exact same spot. Now your teammate's standing there. I mean, back-to-back rounds, Heretics get the first blood, and this one just painful. And just chucks it directly at him.
This is Merc harvesting those members of the Heretics in the outer Zen Garden. A frustrating round there for the Heretics. And again, this is going to start to test the resolve. You're only 2 maps in. You start making mistakes like this. They do form a little nest egg in the back of the head.
And you get that spot check in the interview with Rancor where he understands how serious this is, how tough of a task. They want to have self-belief, but every round that goes by, it is just going to drain from their eyes, knife out and gunned down.
It starts to hurt. It starts to sink a little deeper. These rounds get a little chaotic. And when you lose them to wild smoke plays, your game plan's gone out the window. First contact is completely lost. Heretics have got to remember the sort of plays and the confidence they had that got them to this point. This is starting to get very much away from them here. This is map point for Optic. Heretics yet to find the round.
This might just be a 6-0 stomping.
See what we can find here. Heretics, watch those blue arrows. They're trying to take something, but Shotzi is reading this patiently, slowly. Not a whole lot happening here elsewise. They've gone down low. Optic, the second floor. We're hoping for someone to get a little bit curious. Try to find something down low. There we go with Real, the first blood. Bomb plant, down a man in the post-plant position. Metals, his corner pays off, but it's Real again in the feed. Real down, trade's good. This is exactly what you wanted for the Heretics.
Hercules in a 1v3, bomb down though. A near impossible task. And that was the missed opportunity. Had to basically get that one to have any hope. And the route is just too distant. Heretics on the board.
The fans tried. Try as they might. Heretics too confident there. Bomb successfully defused, the 3v1. As you said, a nearly impossible task. Let's face it, at EWC we have seen many 3v1s.
Coming up in 4 days.
Our pros making the impossible possible, but the odds are still astronomically low.
It's very true. Well, credit to Real in this round. Gets the first blood. There for the trades for the second guy, but just wins the gunfight clean. That is the efficiency from the Heretics we are accustomed to expect. And a first blood that Metals is going to have to fight for. Dashy has stood his ground and escaped with his life, but the trap is going to be set, but not good enough. The smoke causes you problems. And finally, Dashy falls.
That's not ideal. Metals fighting forward. Only to an early grave, and this is it. This is the final chance, Super. You have to win the 1v3. If you can recover the bomb and get a plant, that might help you out here, but Optic all over it. All around it. They might give some space here as Super. At this point in time, he is praying for an Optic member to wander into his sights, and it is not going to happen. Here comes the check. They're inside the bottom of the bar. Might be able to grab bomb. The clock's starting to tick here. Can't get it done. Heretics down 2 here in the grand finals.
Search and destroy, the necessity, the open lane for Heretics to find a victory. Our first test.
Heretics looking like themselves. That efficient style, that confident play, that blistering pace. They've been stopped dead in their tracks by an Optic team that have already checked the confidence. A sign of things to come, or is it just a bump in the road? We'll find out a little bit later. For now, it's to the desk.
You know, when I first saw the championship whites with the gold accents, I was questioning it. I was like, is that really Optic's colors? They're normally white, black, green for me. The gold seems to be fitting on a championship Sunday, up 2-0 and looking like the returning champs they are here at EWC. We welcome in the whole team here at the analyst desk. And I want to start with you, Enigma. Did you wear green today on purpose?
I think I joined Nameless on this one. I'm thinking it might be a Falcons and Optic ending. So we very much so tried to fit the vibe. But my God, we're going to be glowing in green very soon, I think.
We heard Hydra call a 5-0, Rosalie, at the end of the 100 Thieves
He
third
might have
place
been onto
win.
something.
It's kind of looking like that if it goes to all search and destroy. So let's start there, Nameless, and walk me through the highlights because most of them belong to Optic. A 6-1 finish in Game 2.
Yeah, Optic are playing phenomenal. And on the map 1, obviously we saw Mercury's pop off, but in this Game 2, Heretics made it extremely easy for Optic. They're falling into old bad habits. You see them just a little disjointed. First Blood's obviously heavily on the side of Optic. And, you know, when we saw this, Sake, and we saw it up against 100 Thieves, we knew that Optic have just gotten to another level on this map.
100%. And what's crazy about this map number 2 as well is it's like, yes, Den S&D is strong for Optic, but they felt this earlier in the weekend. So, like, there was VOD review for Heretics to go and do some brushing up on, but I think you touched on it. I think they just lost a lot of gas under the tank, and you saw the small mistakes, like a team nade coming through. They're not getting their opening picks. They're not playing for each other's trade, which just doesn't feel like the Heretics that we saw earlier this weekend.
Optic doing a great job of trading out every kill possible. My question is, what is more impressive? Mercury's getting these kills in front of people or Dashy pistoling them in the back?
I think every time I tune into the Dashy pistol, I just lose my mind. That guy may as well just run that as a primary. Obviously, Mercury's looks great. Yeah, Dashy's absolutely standing out here in a map that you said earlier they look best when they swing and hit pretty much every single wall. Feels like they feel great on Sake right in the middle of it.
All smiles for Shotzi. He knows how close they are. This is a best of 9. It's going to take 3 more wins, but with 2 in the book, all things are pointing to another Optic repeat here at EWC. Allie, let's take a look, though, at our first game because this was our respawn. And if you're a Heretics fan, you're hoping you can keep pace with Optic Gaming. Did they do that here on the newest map? And can they as we go to some familiar faces moving forward?
Well, it's painful because the start of this map obviously was Metals going on a 10 spree, right? And so, like, already we thought, okay, Heretics are warm off the gate. Like, this could be a map they steal away. And that would have been huge because Frequency was looking like a good map for Optic Texas. And fortunately so, that's how the cookie crumbles. Mercules picks up the NPC and just starts frying the Heretics hand.
It was the second rotation P1. You saw Mercules, for this guy to be so young, I don't think he played any Frequency way back in the day. Pushes all the way out, goes on like a 4 or 5 streak, and they just extended their lead by so much. And you see 40 already in the series. Mercules, man, this guy is an absolute beast.
Frequency, a great map back in Black Ops 4, added for EWC, the first time we've seen it at professional competition. 40 kills on the map. He drops a 174 with over 5,000 damage, and this was a blowout win in Hardpoint. It wasn't even close. You got to think he could have passed the 6K mark.
Honestly, he was just absolutely tearing the opponents apart here, but it's the way in which he plays it as well. That late stage slows things down. It feels like he's been around forever at this point, a veteran player in the moment, shot things out with a 3. Really nice mace. Great work from him on the Frequency, but also, remember, he wasn't around when this map was there, yet he's playing it fundamentally so well despite its new addition.
Now, Optic played against 100 Thieves on Scar and Overload. How did that go earlier today?
Oh, listen, that map was a statement yesterday we saw versus FaZe. Like this, in the Scar Overload and Overload in general, Optic are just going to have a massive advantage up against these guys. The one thing that I want to see different here, we didn't spend too much time talking about Heretics, so let me hit it. Rencor has to play for the team, bro. This guy was playing alone in the search multiple rounds, not playing for the win in the clutch. We saw it in the last couple of series. They were 11-3 map count coming into this. They were playing as a unit. They're falling back into old bad habits. If we don't see that early in this map, I fear it's a 5-0.
Keep your eyes on Rancor. Keep your eyes on Heretics. If they want hopes of staying alive in the grand final, you need a win in the next 2. We send it back over to the caster desk for game number 3.
Thank you very much, team. Almost ready to run to our third map of this grand finals, Overload. Brand new mode here in Black Ops 7, and it has treated us very well. We have had a ton of fun with this one. Thanks to our friends at Treyarch for putting it all together and supporting it throughout the year. So now, Optic, really good at it, Shots. Pretty good indeed.
I'm scared.
Why?
For the Heretics.
Yeah? Why?
I'm not scared for the Hate Watchers.
Oh.
The Hate Watchers are going to be having a fantastic time.
Yeah?
Enjoy. It's decent hours over in the States.
It really is, actually. 10 p.m. here in Paris. This late night in Paris. Treating Optic Gaming well so far. That doesn't mean it can't change. We saw a reverse sweep in the third place matchup between the Falcons and 100 Thieves. Now for Team Heretics. Time to dig deep, fellas. Your overload game has not been bad at all. Optics statistically better, but Heretics statistically better at search and destroy. And how did that go, Chance? Yeah, 6-1 if you've just joined us. And that's what we're playing for, a mountain of money. And that incredible trophy, Optic, it will be their second back-to-back if they can do it. For the Heretics, their first trophy in the Call of Duty world. At this level, what a thing to do.
Yeah, we're going for Ghostals here. Keep in mind for Optic, they're actually one of the better teams at denying the device control for the other squad. So even though they have lower scoring games, it's really about their opponent scoring much, much less. And of course, Optic on this map, when they hit the flow state, I mean, clearly they are perfect at this map.
Scar overload, here we go. 2 5-minute halves. Oh dear, to score as many overloads as possible. That EMP, it's in the middle of the map, that's what we're fighting over. We're going to grab that and try to run it through to one of 2 goals. And right now, one of those goals has a Shotzi in it. This one's got a Merc and a Dashi. And on comes Hook, running the EMP forward. Here comes the first.
And this might be turned into more. You are living in their spawn. Well, they clean them all up. Okay, Heretics can take a small breath, but that is not how they wanted to start out this overload. Any bit of hope they had, that life being strangled out of their eyes.
So far, the thunderous roar of the Let's Go Optic here late night in Paris. Shotzi is still alive and well in the spawn of the Heretics. The top side EMP, look at him move. This is truly a confident man and a confident team netting their second. We're styling on him now.
I mean, brother, Shotzi's movement was better in ranked at midnight the other night, able to hit that outer blue wall, outer green, sorry. He's feeling good. He's doing 360s. They're going to be spinning on it for the rest of this map. Take care of the guys in your spawn. Yep, any pressure Metal and Rancors had, taken care of. All 4 down the line. It's spawn out again. Hoop is feasting. 9 kills for him. The defense for Heretics on this push is going to be good. But Optic players, they've just been taking turns going for the spawn kills.
That was Rancor and Real. That's a lovely bit of defensive work just to stay alive. EMP still technically, well, for a second longer was available. But back to its spawn it goes now. This is the last time we'll see it in this position. Now it will go back over to the middle after another capture. Pick up now. Possession from Optic. Big kill from Shotzi. He's 4th in a row. The carrier dropped there, and as Rancor and Super get theirs. A nice 2-piece. Heretics with a bit of space here, and now possession.
First opportunity. Super pop in the mute field. Gets the help towards P1. Gonna take that open lane. You got Real behind the squad. You also have a Hook being cheeky. Hook just stops this entire play. So Optic now have a little bit of time to deal with Real in the spawn because Device, Optic have it completely under control.
They haven't dealt with him. Wow, Real, this is outstanding damage onto many players. Here comes Merc. Oh, finally brings him down. EMP reset, bottom side of the map. And Heretics have got to find their way across. Shotzi lying in wait for 2.
Oh, baby.
That hurts a lot. Just over 2 minutes to play in the first half.
Yeah, welcome back to your spawn. Real starting to fight back, but Merc gets the trade, and yep, you are tucked in the top right section. Optic don't need to touch the device just yet. They can wait for the next wave of kills.
Yeah, 2 goals is not a huge lead in overload. The rallies, I mean, they get very dangerous. Still trying to deny presence. See the guns up there for Optic on the minimap. Low right-hand side. They are at the ready. That's 3 dead. That could sting. Here comes a run from Optic. Looking for the last man alive on the defensive side. It's going to be Rancor, and he's managed to walk away with a pair. A brace of kills. Mercules trying to make a sneak play, and he was close, but no cigar.
It's a great play from Rancor. There to give you 3. That's going to be the sort of pressure gates opening. But you are feeling that suffocation. I mean, Shotzi is already going to be denting top green on the pinch, applying that pressure. You're having to have the guy with the device be the frontline blocker. You're getting caught with your knife out, and you are dying one by one.
The head snap in the player cam tells you a lot. Again, it's frustration here for the Heretics. They know what they want to do, but they've been denying every single possible corner. So many roadblocks, so many bumps. They are struggling to make any kind of ground here. Metals, just a lovely kill. Now you've got the setup here. Rancor making it to the low right-hand side of the map. You need to take care of Dashi. Find the kill here. Press forward. Looking at a potential run. Great work from Rancor on the damage. Here comes the pinch. Shotzi could stop the play right here and now. Metals, he's going for goal, and he's in. 2-1.
There you go. Rancor gives you the positioning, gets that spawn out, and they are indeed on the board. But if you're looking at that mini-map, I mean, Hook is in Narnia. Rancor just trying to survive in the spawn, and a nice gunfight win on Mercules. That's 3 in the feed.
Here we go, Dashy, the last man up. That could be a possible goal as well. And we found the equalizer we have with 20 seconds on the half. Unbelievable work from the Heretics. They're alive and well. It's a 5 spree for Rancor inside spawn. Real now with the damage way downtown. Rancor finds his 6th, looking for number 7. And the EMP now making its way forward again. Extra time if the Heretics can hold.
Well, they're going to be the final try. Currently running that device backwards just for the extra protection, but Metal's on the front line. Well, hey, there's 3 in the feed. There's number 4 right in front of you. You're going to get it. You just need to stay alive.
Here comes the gunfights. Super off the backboard. No, he goes low. What a steal. And a lead change at the whistle blow.
And those are truly confident fist bumps coming through for Heretics after that round. They needed those big 3. It was Real initially that was on point, trying to pull off the heroics, leading the charge, and, well, he breathed in that breath of life for the squad. Rancor absolutely follows up, and then the team follows in kind. It's a great sequence there in the first half for Team Heretics.
That's a lot you had to get right. You had to maintain the kills, the pressure on the inside of their spawn, goal hanging, if you will. And Rancor did that for a long time, a 6 spree in the enemy side of the map. Very impressive work. Not to mention the 3 overloads. Extra time steal, absolute dagger. Swapping sides, second half now, 5 minutes remain in the map, 30 seconds of extra time if someone has possession, and if we're all tied up, overtime. More on that later. For now, we battle for the first EMP.
Pretty high pace in this overload. Yeah, Hook has 21 kills, so he is on pace to drop 40. Yeah, Optic are just flying forward, but they're going to get punished for it. Couple trades roll through. Device making it out, but Rancor tries to take the gunfight. Trading out the one-shot kills is Super. He's hitting the go button.
He's hitting the go button. Real with fantastic shots for the NPC. And there we go. Number 4 is in. The game will end at 8. So whatever happens, Optic have got to get this figured out real quick. Rancor, what a 3-piece. 20 and 14 overall. Top lane of the map. That's where we go to now.
Pick the right gun. Yep, got the M15 out. Super does indeed have that Hellstorm now in the back pocket. They're trying to play for control. They need the kills. You had Metals trying to take a route. Dashy's going to back him down. Heretics, they're going to have to play this through the front.
Kills are what you want. You've still got that Hellstorm to play with for Super. And it takes quite a lot of time to get this one done. 6 seconds to call it in. Heretics trying to hold on for dear life, and what do you know? There it goes. Optic get it across the line. It's 4-3.
That's a miss. Shotzi in your spawn. Going to be around blue. Able to get the first. It's going to be number 4 on the chase, and well, the movement, he tries to disappear. There's everybody there to try to slow him down.
Heretics now on the fan out across the map. Full wind in their sails, desperately now, trying not to lose the lead. Let's go for a fly Saudi listening.
Puxa marque, no te apagues. Antena detrás tuyo. Está en marque. Vuelta en azul, el Sofi. Estoy mirando el pinch. El pinch muerto. El otro se pone y está en marque. Golpea está ahí, va. Muy tocado en antena, muy tocado.
Baja, hago una triple y tapopea racha, ¿vale? Marque se cola, esto que me va cuando falta pintura. Buena, pintura está pasada, pusa la tuya. Hay uno medio, ve con la típica. Pues veo racha, pillar el pinche y la Deep izquierda, tengo 2. Tres verdes. Vete a para el lino, bro.
Vale, aguantar. Voy a pinchar la derecha,
Otra, Deep izquierda dice 1. Deep izquierda para el puro. Te va a market. Vale, si quieres.
Verde, muerto.
Bueno, he metido otra Deep izquierda. Falta otra pasada,
Me puse a la izquierda, Pilla derecha, a lo mejor en con juego. Corre. Es bola. Dos info, los dos info.
Well, despite the cataclysmic team kill we saw with the Hellstorm, Heretics still running Scar.
They are flying on this map. Real, he's already good for 30. Rancor going to be looking to join him, and that device, it is oh so close. Super, well, he knows he needs to play keep away. wins the gunfight, trades out the one-shot kill. I think Optic defensively on this push have done enough. But Real is the nightmare living top green.
Super has another Hellstorm. He's calling it in right now. Unbelievable. What a run he's had. 17 and 17. He's got himself a hat trick of overloads. And this time round, oh, he's done it again. He's managed to trade out another team kill. 3 with the streaks. I mean, they are incredibly dangerous. It's a Hellstorm missile after all. Optic now, a minute 15. This is not out of reach.
And if they're speedy enough, they might be able to leave Super out of the picture.
Oh, wow.
There's the nade you're looking for. Kills the play.
Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Super for 2. Top lane has been bust wide open. He's the front man right now. Shotzzy of top tank, trying to keep him at bay. The run is still on. Kills are good here for Optic, but Raincore's out. No, stopped on the goal.
Oh my, I've never seen that before. That is wild.
We've never seen that before, ever. Right until the last event of the year. Incredible. Mercules now trying to find this something, and it's gone through. No kill. It's 5-4. 40 seconds to play. This is still doable.
Oh no, this would be a tragedy. You have 3 players on Optic in the spawn. The device gets reset inside of the portal, and now in the span of 20 seconds, Optic looking like they're going to pull this off.
This is the rally. This is the rally, and it's Hook. Kyler Garland can't get any further. Optic still with the numbers. Dashy's desperately trying to keep the run going. A pick up and a run now from the Heretics, dropped immediately to their knees. Dashy now on the fight forward. 15 seconds to go. Raincore can't stop it. Tie game. 10 seconds to play.
Well, one more device pick. Yeah, Murky, he does not have his teammates. Wants to hide. The stun is going to miss. They are going to check it. They have the device. Heretics get the regulation draw. Maybe a nade came from over top. Unreal that it ends like that. And you go from the reset. Rancor was inside of the portal. Now, there's a verticality to it. You can be above the portal, but there's a certain threshold, maybe 6-7 feet off the ground. Either way, for the reset, we've never seen it in Optic. They were able to turn that into 2.
That's unbelievable. The rally, a brace of goals brought together that quickly. What a war. Now, we go to overtime. We'll swap sides once again. It's not quite a golden goal. You capture your first point. You set the time that the team has to beat in the next half. 5 minutes to get something done. Dashy's Hellstorm could prove essential. I believe Super's called in his as well, so we don't have any more for the Heretics. Here we go, though. Quite the onslaught already. Heretics have taken a huge amount of space. Hook has to stay alive. He's down. This is massive. Vamos the Heretics. They have the space to work with. At an early time, it's been set. Heretics have set the time that Optic now have to beat.
That's the damn near record. That is a massive kill on Hook inside a shop. He was absolutely playing to wait for the device to get picked up, swing out, and stop it. That is heads-up gameplay in OT.
Now that is exactly the play we expect from the Heretics. Ruthlessly efficient. That was so precise, so fast. I mean, they killed Optic once and made the most of it. Optic now have to do the near impossible.
And of course for Heretics, you could just play around this so well. Spread the map, get the credit corners, make sure the nades just land on the device. That is your entire focus point. Just do not let them touch.
23 seconds. The clock is already ticking. Can you even get near it? A grab down from Shotzzy. The kills on the top side of the map looking okay for now, but okay, so I'm going to get far enough. Raincore's found them to the pistol. Everything he could possibly do to try this, and it's down. Final few, no extra time. Heretics win the map.
They're on the board, Miles. We might just have ourselves a series. I was counting them out in the overload, and what a run they go on. It was devastation in the final half. But maybe that's the situation. Ball don't lie. OT, 23-second capture. Record-setting pace they just go on to get that conversion. The final score overload we see, and we're still learning new things. What a mode.
This is incredible. A bit of a stinger there from Optic. Wow, what a comeback just to force the overtime. But wow, Heretics bringing their A game there on Scar Overload. The last time we will get to see that in the Black Ops 7 season, and my gosh, what a memorable one that was. 23 seconds, really, we will be looking back at that as the time to beat. Heroics got us there, but at the end of the day, pure magic. And that Spanish play just to close it all out. Well, Heretics on the board now. Might just have ourselves a game.
And you got all the flavor you want for the Heretics there. All 4 players making plays as they do. Electric stuff.
Well, we'll take a quick break and we'll check in with Ian, who seems to be down on the stage.
Miles, a chance, you're right. I think we might have a game on our hands. I've got the Optic fans next to me. On the other side, we've got the Heretics fans. Let's see who's loudest. Optics fans, make some noise! I know we got a COD legend in Blaze standing by with the Heretics fans. Blaze, how you looking?
I mean, that was okay over there, Ian, but I think the Heretics fans can do better than that. You guys right? Where my fans at? Boy, try again, Ian. Try again. What you got over there?
All right. Let's try some trash talk. What do you guys want to say to Heretics?
Listen, we'd like to apologise to the Heretics for absolutely fucking nothing. The back-to-back do what they want.
All right. Okay. Check this out. Ladies and gentlemen, Heretics fans, what do we think of Optic? Now, hold up. Now, let me tell you this, too, as well. It ain't just us. We got some help around here, and we ain't playing fair. I got the Gentle Suits with me as well. Gentle Suits, what do we think of Optic? I mean, we're grouped up over here right now, Ian.
Oh, my word. Blaze, you can't use the home crowd's favorites. That's not fair. All right, guys. What do you want to say?
Fuck the Spanish.
Wow! That's crazy talk from Big Boy over here. He keeps changing his shirt left, right, and center. What do you think?
Brother, we've never lost in Paris, so it's not going to change today. Let's fucking go Optic.
That's Miles, brother.
All right. Never lost in Paris. Teej, you've been watching this series, man. What do you want to say to those Optic fans over there on the other side?
Hey, listen, man, nothing is given. Everything is earned. We got this shit, all right? We'll run it back and we got you, all right?
You heard it. Nothing is given. We're going to earn it over here. It's me and the Heretics, and we're about to get it done.
Kane, last words.
Optic are too icy. We're too icy. We got Merc, Shotzi, Dashi, all of the boys. We're fucking performing well. And guess what? We're going to carry on doing it. And guess what? Heretics, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That's it.
Bye-bye.
One more time, all together, Blaze.
Hold up. We got to say something over here.
Hey, if you're too icy, where were you at Champs?
Where were you at Champs, huh?
Shit.
Where was all the ice at Champs at? Come on, Heretics fans, turn up right now. Let's go, Heretics.
Side, guys. 3, 2, 1. Make some noise.
I'm impressed. I am very impressed by the amount of energy that everyone's got this late tonight. Terribly impressed. The noises being made by our fans, everyone's having themselves a time.
I was impressed by Heretics gameplay. I mean, you had him down 2-0 on the map, down 2-0 in the series. Real starts popping off, making the kills, dragging his team to it. Rancor then picks it up for the follow-up sequence. Super then goes on to get not 1 but 2 Hellstorms. Now he's got some practice in. Maybe we'll team kill a little bit less if he gets any more in the future. And then, of course, that final play in the OT. Metal's doing what he does best, making the heads-up play. Hook was there like a funnel web spider, setting the trap to play off the device. He reads them inside of the shop. All 4 players shooting on all cylinders now. We got ourselves a game.
Don't put your shoes on just yet, folks. We're staying on Scar for the next map. Back over to Hardpoint we go in our grand finals here at the Esports World Cup 2026. Still on a run here tonight. Optic have shown more than their worth here on this map. Heretics not too far behind them. Let's see what they're made of now.
Opening salvo, Dashi, first blood. He's had quite a few first bloods in the respawns in this series. Good for it on Scar, the ARs. Love this map. Certainly one of my favorites, this and Den. The absolute golden maps.
Love them. BO7 treated some fantastic additions to the Call of Duty competitive map pool that we will look fondly back on through the years to come. Rancor and Metals that find their kills. Real yet to get himself on the board, but at this point in time, the dance is on. That's an unfortunate 3 down incredibly quickly together. Final 15 seconds of this first hard point of P1. And we will see how this one ticks over. Right now, Optic soaking as much as they possibly can. See how pruny they can get on the approach towards the second. That's the low left-hand side of the minimap.
That was a strong start for Mercules, and so it shall be a strong start for Optic. 20-second lead in towards the new time. There's no trophies on this hill just yet. Rancor, you see him getting stunned, you see him getting tattered and tagged up and traded. A pinch here from Real, cleans up the one-shot kill, and Merc up top is gonna do the little dance, and he cannot survive. Real was good for 2. Heretics are in.
Oh, look at this, Real. Super, he dancing around, staying alive as long as he possibly can. The M15's back at it. The assault rifle here in BO7. Ideal damage dealer at range here in the respawn modes. And this is the setup. The coverage from Metals over the left-hand shoulder there of Real. You see how important it is for him to stay alive. Make sure that the hard point time's still ticking away in favor of the Heretics. And now the lead is theirs.
Oh, they're losing bodies though. Super's hit good for 1, but yeah, if you lose it on the pinch, Real versus the world, and he gets overwhelmed. Optic, it took a little bit of time to orchestrate. They get the break, and that'll be all tied up going to the new time. And on the sequence, Mercules gets the first blood on Super, who I think has time to respawn and be back in the fight. And it looks like Heretics doing a good job playing keep away.
Here on Scar, this next hard point, the 3rd here in our set. This one always seems to be a long run. Want to get there first, you want to set up early. That playing a really powerful piece of cover to work with. As long as you can identify the spawns and where the attack's coming from, you can absolutely milk this hard point for everything it's worth.
Playing heady, under control by Metals. Super soaking up the time. You got Shotzi taking the route, looking for the pinch.
Look at this.
Al's going to be picking it up. The Metals in the meantime has just made the play. And these Optic members might start to spawn now, but no, as Metals falls, they're secure on the spawns, but still it is Heretics secure on the time.
Heretics left-hand side spawns, those blue arrows much closer to the hard point. Optic a little further away, but this is still an absolute melee. The little wall of death we run into. Mercules, the pistol, wow, cut Super right down the middle. 13 and 6 overall. And my goodness, right-hand side of the map again. Optic now. To the next hard point we go. To the mail room to blue. And they're already in position.
And just like the frequency, this will be the first time in the game. Optic are in control, but they get 3-man wiped, and I think they're going to be spawning out. One is going to be nearby. The other 2 are going to be far away. It's Mercules and Hook trying to hold the line.
Find anything you can possibly get here. Lovely work there from Rancor. Finds one on the outside. Now goes upstairs. Oh, my word. And it was a knife fight in the stairwell. Hook comes up on top. Dancing around the APC. Too much to handle. Metals, though, sweating for it. Back over the time we go. Mercules finds his 15th kill of the map. Currently leading the lobby by quite something.
This is a speedy lobby. We're trying to keep up with the pace, and well, the pace shall be kept. Optic, the 4-man wipe. That'll be 25 seconds of scrap time to Heretics. They're chalking all of it up. Now, the first kill in this sequence will be the player that spawns out. You cannot afford to die.
Watch that player. Uh-oh, number 3. We'll see him on the right-hand side of the map in a moment. That's going to sting. This is a tough run now for the Heretics, and a little awkward because of the positioning. Number 6 will join him as well. That's going to be Shotzi, an immediate route taken here through plane. Battling now towards the new time. Last hard point of the set. Over to green. And this is going to be a tough one. No man's land to fight your way through before you can get to the hard point.
Well, Merc is 17 kills. He is not slowed down. This man is shooting lasers in a 4-man wipe. Optic have got it. They are down by 20. They're looking to take the lead.
But just the time it's going to take to get near that time, you're going to be right back in the lead. 30 seconds to go on this hard point. And Optic, that defensive hold they have right now, a perimeter set. They're playing it very close, but that's only because the NPCs are so effective right now. That's the setup. Get those kills. Lead change on the cards. Here we go. Lovely nade work there by Dashi, but over the top, Real stops it. So no lead change yet, technically. And Real has managed to become quite the issue here. Mercules finds his 20th. Shotzi to the other side of the map. The spree gone as well. So all over the map. Absolute action.
And for Real, that's a 15-point play in that he strips away a little bit of time from Optic, gives a little bit of time to himself. So a solo play that is very valuable. Now on this rotation, number 5, Hook's going to go through the middle cut, and he gets the guy off at time. So Heretics a little bit scattered, leaving things open on the map, and Optic, they punish them immediately.
Whew. Gunfights feeling a lot faster than they are usually right now. Wicked work from Rancor. Back over to P1. Next set of hard points upon us. Not a tremendous amount of separation for both of our squads. The only man really fighting tooth and nail, Mercules, standing shoulders above the others.
For him, this is just gamer hours. The later into the night it goes, I think he will just level up and level up more.
Mercules, the man of many nicknames, the miracle maker, the messiah, the microphone manhandler.
here at EWC. And he's got those mitts on the hard point.
The man with unreal grip strength, and well, for Shotzi, just going to be the man, the route taker on the pinch. He's good for a distraction and maybe for some spawn kills. You got the man on the trash can, and Shotzi does not spot it out, so this has been a good hold so far for Heretics. They have retaken the lead, and by the looks of it, they're going to be able to hold on.
This is as good as it can get. Hang on, lads. A sneaky hook upstairs. Oh, he pops into the action, finds two. That is wonderful work. Rencor, one of the assault rifles here. Ouch, for the Heretics. Trying to hold on, but again, it's the submachine gun players who fight their way forward. They get right in that sweet kill box. Getting the job done again. Optic with a late change of hands here. Merc on time, and he is soaking away. A minute 14 plus to his name.
Well, Heretics overwhelmed, so the final 10 seconds they're going to take have a fragmented lead going into the new time. Optic, though, fully set up. Rancor has words for his teammate, so he's going to shoot him in the back of the head, and welcome to the respawn. A little bit comfortable so far. First 10 seconds go by, virtually uncontested. Super, though, with some nice shots to rip the guy off the plane heady.
Between the shots and the nades. Real finds the pinch as well.
That's a great break.
Yeah, this third hard point so far, not looking fantastic for Optic. They are trailing yet again. Heretics, incredibly close battle. This might be a photo finish towards the end. Now bear in mind, any time that no one is in the hard point, the game clock will tick away. Optic with a clean sweep. That's their time.
That's also a clutch trophy. That was the issue for Heretics. They made the break immediately, but the nades punished them. Now that trophy ringing out, keeping him safe on the time. Hook with a nice spot. Super gets a kill before he falls, but I don't know if it'll make a difference on the time. Optic don't quite flip these spawns out, but they soak up a decent chunk, a 20-point lead, and a Hellstorm in the back pocket.
It's a very handy thing to have. We're talking about how important the trophies were on frequency, just as important here on Scar. Optic on the fight through. One man there to deal with in the middle of the map. Rencor, he's gone, so now at full strength. They attack the back. Trade's fantastic. Oh, what a win from Super. He finds two. Final kills go the way of Optic, and they have the hard point.
Yeah, just heads up gameplay. Rancor is trying to be cheeky past P1. He gets caught. He's going to spawn out. And now the life is just very difficult for the remaining Heretics players. Metals is soaring through to go for the back line. Going to be blocking those spawns as the approach is there through the front, and Metals makes the play.
You managed to evict Optic from the hard point. Now you start to settle yourselves in. The back spawns will be safe. So
nice shots.
All guns forward right now. Real gets another beautiful hold from the front. Can he find a third? No need. Shotzi finally brings him down. Trades there for Rencor. Optic unable to break time.
Well, Super's going to be the first man on the rotation, so he's going to be the bailout for the squad, but also the man is going to be fighting for the spawns. Shotzi is nearby, and he's not going to depth just yet. He's staying around the time, and he has found himself in between quite a few Optic members.
Oh, he's doing a lovely job of staying alive. Real's appeared, reinforcements. Can we capitalize on the damage? Wow, Dashi with the pistol at that range. How's he pulled that off? Back left-hand side of the map, all safe now for Optic. Now they soak.
These guys have achieved separation on P5. They earned a great chunk of time the first go around, and they have covered every single lane. A three-man wipe. Heretics, their entire experience on this hill is spawning far away. Now Hook loves a good team kill at EWC, so that'll be the window of opportunity, and Real has made it to the time.
Real's having himself a fine final so far. He's bringing the A game. Rencor joining him, and now the battle on. Rencor unfortunately can't get any more done, but Mercules cleans the entire hard point of players. Trades back and forth. Final 13 seconds here. We call it scrap time because you absolutely want it. It's still nutritious. It might not keep you well fed in the race towards 250, and for now, Optic, they are still in the lead.
And I think you want to invest the Hellstorm on this hill. I mean, typically for P3, but with the scores this high for both of these squads, I don't know if we make it that far, and Dashi has the vision. He's calling it in.
That's the eye in the sky. Takes 6 seconds after the button press to get this done, so you must be certain. Here come the Sidewinders, the heat-seeking missiles. No good on the splash, but you forced all of the Heretics inside the deli. Now the push out. You know where they are. Can you contain?
Oh, this is huge spawn awareness. Mercules is just going to track it. And number 3 is going to be on the hunt. But number 6, everybody's tracking everyone. That's the gunfight for the spawns in the long term. Optic will have the edge.
Now the attention diverted towards the hard point. Battle 1. Number 1. Number 2. Hold the time. 2:23. And climbing. Optic holding on for dear life here. The Heretics have fanned out both flanks now in an attempt to break time and get themselves onto P2, the second hard point, and potentially the final of the map.
That's a great pinch from Rancor. He gets him off of Old Optic. Tried to do just a little bit too much. Kills flowing the way of Heretics. It'll be super on the time. They need a trophy in this moment. But Optic are just spawning so far away.
Nothing yet. Onto the hard point we go. Super with a close corner. Trophy system's now depleted. Rancor, what a two-piece. Merc and Shotzi in the fight forward. It's a 1v1 on the hard point. Super! What a two-piece! He finds the pair. A 4-spree, and he's dug in.
It's the battle for survival. The next wave is coming.
Here we go. Optic. Surely we send one up high, one down low. They have got to break this. Rancor in the feed. Super's pistol down. Rancor needs to fight his way forward. Lead change. Heretics now.
That's a double chow though, up top and down low. They get it timed out perfectly. Optic showing off why they're in every grand finals. The teamwork is supreme.
Now they can win it. The contest might have just saved the day. Mercules knows we must make it to new time. You have to set yourself up for the win here. It will be a photo finish by P3. Mercules in first. A two-piece no. Another win from Real. A trade's out. Medals for 2.
They made the game-winning play. That is it right there. It is Hoot versus the world, and he's going to get dropped. Heretics, the Vamos is good. They have tied this series up. We've got a good one.
Medals, what a play. A game-winning moment towards the end. 2 kills strung together when you needed them more than anything that map. Optic, vamos a la playa, vamos a la grand finals, all squared up.
And donde está la biblioteca? No, I don't know. They're reading like a book there towards the end. Medals always in a spot where he is finding the game-winning plays. It is the heads-up awareness in the overload that allowed them to get that 23-second capture. And it is that big two-piece towards the end that just plays keep away for the squad. And obviously, again, I mean, it's grand finals. Everybody's having to shoot their guns. Rancor on the pinch on P1 just to sort of kickstart the sequence. They were down, 230 to 205. A very tough-fought battle. And sort of an interesting moment on the Hellstorm call. I agree with Dashy doing it from P5. It's a sort of tough sequence, but it is funny for Scar. It always ends on P3.
It always ends on P3. So much to cover there, but for now, it's over to the studio.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. As we watch the highlights, it reminds me why I hung up the controller 21 years ago, man. Wow, these guys are frying. Mercules looking stronger as the night goes on, but what a rebound from the Heretics. They had the lead. They lost the lead about 7 times around the 140 mark. Where did they close this one out? You said you're looking at the mini-map. You were worried for them.
Yeah, well, Optic started to black out. We're sitting here up on this in the studio. We're watching this game, and we're like, okay, Optic surely have this.
Yeah.
And you see it's on the P2, all of Optic, while Shotzi's hitting this wide pinch, making a fantastic play. They're just iron, not hitting through the P2. Could have closed out the game and got a bunch of time. But, hey, I could sit here and yap about it, or we could talk to the man himself, Joe DeCease.
Welcome into the studio. We just had to bring in 3 beefy security guards to force all of your fans away. Joe, what is it like being here in Paris? Call of Duty in France seems to be hitting a whole nother gear.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. Obviously, you go from our Major 4 to, that was probably the biggest event, at least in CDO history, maybe even COD history.
Yes. COD history.
COD history. Yeah, it was, absurd. Going up the elevator, seeing all the fans every day just grows more and more. It's insane. COD in France is definitely alive and well, and I'm excited to be a part of it for sure.
Were you surprised to see that the Spanish fans have something to cheer about in this grand final? Because we were kind of talking about a 5-0 finish at the first halftime. Now we're 4 games deep, and it's split 2-2.
Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit surprised. I knew Miami would make it a little competitive, but that Scar, the hard point right there that we just watched was super typical. The comeback they made, closing it out, it was super icy. That's something you need to, win a finals. And yeah, they're showing it, so.
Joe, I want to ask you, we're in a best of 9 right now, right? So now we're all tied up. You've had to play a couple of best of 7s this weekend. Talk to me from the player's perspective. Of course, during our regular season, it's best of 5s typically. We start earlier in the day. Talk about just the jet lag. Talk about the length of the series, the pros and cons.
How do you survive it? We're struggling to do it just as broadcasters.
Yeah, it's definitely obviously hard and long, but it's also exciting, especially for me, I love playing Call of Duty. So playing as many maps as possible is obviously enjoyable. every map is fun. I mean, you just enjoy the experience, Like I said, playing tournament COD is so fun, and having a best of 7 and just like prolonging that experience is just great. So.
Yeah, Joe, you've played so many matches against the Heretics guys, and they're putting up a great fight here, tying it up at 2-2. Why are they so much better with Real on the team? What does he bring to this roster? Because at times we questioned it throughout the season whether they should have kept Trakes or not. Clearly, the right decision was to get Real.
Yeah, I mean, I know Real. I mean, I team with him, and he brings leadership, especially for those guys. He kind of like keeps them all in check.
Okay.
No matter what's happening, like he kind of keeps them like level-headed and continue to go. And he's a great teammate. I mean, that's the best thing about him. He's a great teammate. He's obviously performing, especially when you have those two combined, I mean, you can't complain.
So you're saying that the people that called him suspicious for maybe playing for himself, all those rumors are false, that he is actually a team player?
100%. I mean, especially when I play with him, I mean, he wanted to do nothing more than win. And, like I said, he's a fantastic teammate. I could never complain about that about him.
I want to hear about your thoughts on the two gunners, though, that we've seen throughout this series. Let's take a look at the numbers. Mercules versus Rancor. Now, I know we've seen a lot of NPC from the guy on the right, but who have you been more impressed by throughout this tournament? Because we're starting to talk MVP awards. Both these names have been brought up at different times.
I don't know. I mean, Rancor's had some insane clutches. I mean, especially against the G2 series. I mean, that 1v3 he had was insane. Obviously,
my boy got a 0.5.
Yeah, I was about to say, SMD isn't great.
He played one search. They got 6-1. What do you want from him, man?
I need him to get involved. That's it. That's it. A little bit more in SD, but it's 2-2. I got nothing to say. He turned up and started playing as a unit.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we're in a unique situation because we get to ask you, Joe, about it because you have to scrim these guys all the time. So I'm wondering on both ends of it, like, is it consistent that Merc and Rencor do that in scrims as well? Like, are you guys able to be prepared when going into tournaments against them in that type of damage? Or is that something that you notice they just kind of turn on or it gets an extra step when we get on land?
I'd say Rancor less for sure. I mean, they've kind of obviously had like their bumps throughout
they're
the
ups
season,
and downs throughout the season.
Mace or Mercules, 100%. I mean, they've been great throughout the whole season. They've been the most consistent team. I mean, by far the best team all year. And I mean, it scrims is the same thing.
That's crazy. He's doing that every day.
It's so different. I mean, he's a great player. I know him very well, so I'm just happy to see him perform.
We got about 1 bonus minute with you. I just asked production for it. Can we take a look at our maps and modes moving forward? Because we are 4 deep. This is the first best of 9 you are seeing here at EWC, and this is going to be the second search and destroy. How do the Heretics avoid what happened on Sake?
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too sure. I mean, I like Optics. This event, especially, their SNE has been fantastic. I think that was something they struggled, especially at Champs. I mean, obviously they lost Champs.
Put a lot of work in there for sure.
100%. I mean, and they're adding Sake into the bag, which I'm pretty sure they didn't really play that much before. And I mean, their SNE this event has been insane. So
can I ask you a quick question, because we're not going to have you for the rest of the show, so I want to ask you about Overload a little bit. We're seeing a lot of high scoring overloads in this tournament. I feel like it's changed so much. Teams just getting the ball and instantly trying to go score. What's changed with Overload? Why is it like that here at EWC? A lot different from the rest of the year.
I think people are just faster now. Like I've seen a lot of caps where people are just like running it even past just like the defense, no matter how the kills are. I mean, being aggressive with the ball makes the defense tweak. They have to now worry about the ball and worry less about his teammates around them. So it kind of just, I don't know, people are just like better at being aggressive with it.
I feel like this event.
Joe, we got to get it back over to the casters. Before you go, don't smile if you don't want to play with Hydra as a teammate next year on Gentlemates.
That's impossible. That's just impossible.
That show deceives. He's always smiling. Trick question. Suck it. Let's send it back over to the casters for game number 5.
Chris, unconvicted felon Puckett.
That's
Criminal.
It's the
Criminal
double
work.
negative of doom. Don't smile if you don't want this. You got to do mental gymnastics to crack that code.
Truly criminal work out of him, but lovely work there from Joe Deceives. Fantastic insight from a high level.
No, he's on koi.
You're absolutely right.
Sorry, late hours here. A couple more dad jokes.
The dad jokes have been on point. Indeed, from a father and a daddy now to another map in this series. Mercules has been great. Metals has been great.
Yes.
All the criticism you may have had through the season of Team Heretics, now they find themselves in a grand final by their own merit. They have fought their way through, and they are here now. And they're tied up.
Super Snipes, I believe in, here for the S&D. The Sake absolute schmengle-dangle beatdown. Wow. It's too late. This is the French I've learned.
We've crossed the Rubicon. There is no going back now. Dashi, his first strike, changed the map forever on that attack. And Mercules joining him. The trade's on point. And Optic here trying to take control of the backside of the B bomb site. That plant for Hook on the menu. Shotsy smoke just to get him into the bar, and he's safe for now.
This guy's so annoying.
He's so annoying.
If you ever put him and Selim on the same team, I would forfeit every match. I would never play against.
What a wonderfully frustrating all-star game that could be. Maybe another time. Super through the middle of the map. Renkor's going to be taking the route on the right. And again, not enough numbers here to effectively make this retake happen. You're going to have to find some extremely clean kills. And that is difficult here in Black Ops 7. When Hook finds corners like that, you have control. And that's not a bad situation to be in. But 20 seconds. Another corner found. Renkor's not going to check it. And there's the shot in the back. Optic, strike first.
Thought for a second Hook was going to take a victim. Just take the time, clean the glasses. We've done that a few times this series.
Take his glass in the room. Yeah, take his glasses off and clean them. I mean, wants to maintain perfect vision. As a glasses wearing fella as well, I can tell you, it certainly helps. And this is the position he finds himself in, top bedroom. Great spot. Clean round there from Optic. The first search and destroy, 6-1.
So aggressive in the comms. Mason, calm down. He's so loud.
Nice place.
It was zero chill.
Zero chill. Massive pressure from Optic through the middle of the map. They've taken over. They're going to be able to go around either the back of bedroom or garage.
Super just let the pinch open for absolutely no reason. This is a free kill. You can take the hostage. You can get the 2-piece.
Got him.
Super has just let his teammates down.
Yeah, this is going to really hurt. And that's it. Shotzi's body shield comes to a close. Renkor, see you, mate. Real gone as well. And now Super. 1v4. And go on, mate. Keep swinging. He's in a nearly impossible situation. Picks his poison. Behind door number 1, it was Dashy. Door number 2, it was Hook. He goes for door number 3. There's Shotzi. And the round.
And if I've learned anything about Parisian culture, they love cigarettes. Shotzi's going to need one after that round.
Hey, yo.
Bottom bed.
Here it is, bottom bedroom. That's where the magic happened. In a position like this, Shotzi finds himself time and time again. Huge fan of his work.
Not too shabby. Super also just, I mean, maybe this is sort of like a techie spot, doing the homework. You expect the pinch to come through driveway, not necessarily through mid. Whatever the thought process was on the setup, it does not pay off. And the S&D woes continue. Well, Renkor trying to turn that tide. He gives you a first blood.
Yeah, I mean, this is all intel. But that is simply just to get Dashi in a position to kill you. Super lovely 2-piece. From that position we call top laundry. And now Hook alone in the 1v3. His teammates down and out. And Metals had to get the kill cleanly again. Very challenging to do at this level. Heretics alive and well.
Solid stuff. Good first blood. Renkor takes down Mercules. You have the extra men. The trade's on point. Raid is a map that you absolutely need to be efficient on. And you see the coverage from Super up top. Absolutely fantastic.
Our pro view here at EWC gives you the player's raw feed, not through Codcaster, a different feel to it, a different texture. Really get to see how hard it is not only to spot these players, but how fast the reaction times of our pros are.
And the psychopaths that have the insane HUDs. Shout out Esther.
It was gold until it wasn't. Speaking of gold!
Damn.
Hey, wait a minute. Not over yet. What a 3-piece. Big Bruce. Welcome to Hell's Kitchen. That man's the devil.
And Mercules doesn't want to give him the ace, but Dashi looking good. We saw what happened in the Thieves series. Hydra in the interview said, hey man, I'm gonna run at you. Didn't work out. That's the Irons. Have I told you that story?
No.
I bumped into a kid, this is rank play some number of months ago. And it just every kill he got, he's parroting Dashi. The Irons! And he hard carried me. One of the best players I played with all year. Absolute delight. Great vibes. I appreciate the culture Dashi has built.
Shout out that guy. Shout out Dashi, 3-1. Finds himself the 6th kill of the Search and Destroy so far here on Raid.
And of course, shout out Formal for the predecessor.
What a fascinating family tree Formal has. Super's snipe. That's not going to help save his teammate. And wow, nearly threads the needle right through the back of Dashi's head. Over to the B-bomb site quickly. Metals is going to be the first man of contact here for the Team Heretics lads. Super in his snipe, we'll get there a bit later. Flank covered now by Dashi. The bomb planted though with a full strength optic here in the post-plant position. Good luck, have fun.
Also worth noting how Dashi's covering the flank is effective. It actually works, so that's great. You're going to win this round. You get a 4v2 bomb plant, mid-map covered, flank covered, all guns forward. One man in kitchen, one guy near Tiki, but it is Hook and Mercules you're going to have to deal with, and that is a dynamic duo. Rancor, last man to fall.
Squeaky clean stuff out of Optic. Nothing too flashy, nothing too insane. Just a confident round and a very, very clean dispatch there. Search and Destroy, they have created quite the separation, and it is essential in these long format grand finals that you find success in that mode. So far, Heretics, we're not seeing it.
It has been a Call of Duty lesson for a decade plus. We learned it at many events. We learned it at Champs. We might be learning it at EWC, because for Heretics, they had a 6-1 record walking into this. Rancors clutching 1v3s in round 11s to get past teams like G2. Well, here they are, 4-man straight towards this A site. It will, in fact, be the M15, not the sniper in hand for Super. In the meantime, number 5 and number 6, Hook and Shotzi. I mean, they've taken all the space. They got the pinch. They have them surrounded.
Yeah, those taps. Just to let you know that we're here. Try to force them forward. It's Mercules by the tree. What a power position this is. Very difficult kills found there. Shotzi in the ring. And he hasn't heard no bell. He's still going. It's a complete knockout on a Rancor. And now the last man left alive, Metals. Jeez. Didn't even get to see him. Optic in Search and Destroy. Simply too much.
Well, on point on the tree. No harm, no foul. Do you have any faith in the iron of Mercules? No, I do not. That is predecessor number 3, effectively the grandchild.
Again, what a family tree. That is.
You submit that to Ancestry.com, they're going to be so confused.
Yeah, it's just weird gamer tags, not full names. Very, very strange looking. I believe that was in LA. 5-1. Same score as the last Search and Destroy we saw on Sake. Den and Gridlock. All Search and Destroy maps if you can get to that coveted map number 9 here in this grand final at EWC. But for now, Optic, they can simply do no wrong. Real in the running to be the next James Bond at this rate.
They're in a busy. Dynamic duo.
What a duo.
And this might turn into a 12-2 round count in the S&D if Optic can find this. Well, Shotzi's found his brand new home in the corner. He'll have the middle of the map. It'll be a bomb plant on the A site. Rancor back down, so everything is free.
Yeah, Shotzi throws the smoke there from mid just to assist. And here come the Heretics out, all through that back laundry position. Dashi will be the first man to spot them out. And he has not seen anything yet. Middle of the map, Hook finds the first, 30 to go.
Everybody else trapped in ring. Shotzi can't take that victim. Nice shots from Super, making it interesting, but that time is ticking down.
Yeah, this is it. It's so hard to see these players. Metal's lovely flank there through the driveway. Merc on his 5 spree. He's being tracked. And he manages to get nothing out of it. The last man left alive, Hook. Oh, from the hip, a 1v1, and he's dancing. 10 seconds to play. He's got to stay alive. Super unable to defuse. Goes the distance, and it's 6-1 in the next search.
Wild work out of Hook. It is getting windy on the main stage. That is an effective 1v3 clutch there from Hook the Nuke. A fantastic game of Search and Destroy being played. 12-2 in round count. If the Heretics players were hungry, well, they have a donut to snack on before the next map.
Tough scenes. Highlights from this map will mostly be Optic. They certainly had their way with the Heretics again. Search and Destroy, a very clear separation. Hard points close, we can take those. It's the respawn modes where the Heretics can find some success, but right now, Optic. In S&D, there is absolutely no separation. Lou, on stage with some fans.
Well, boys, I am not exactly on stage. I am in the crowd because we have some important business going here. We have Optic versus Team Heretics, but it has always been about the Gentlemates fans here in Paris. Now it's time for them to make a choice. Left is going to be supporting Optic, right is going to be supporting Heretics. So let's find out who the real fans are. Vous l'avez compris, gauche Optic, droite Heretics. 1, 2, 3. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Why Heretics? T'es français, pourquoi tu supportes Heretics?
Parce que c'est les... Fuck Optic!
I don't need to translate that. Pourquoi tu supportes Heretics, toi?
Parce que... Merde, Optic c'est les Ops.
Optic c'est les Ops, of course. I'm supporting Heretics just because I don't want to root for Optic. Pourquoi est-ce que tu trouves que Optic c'est une bonne équipe, c'est une mauvaise équipe, pardon?
Ah, parce qu'on les aime pas, c'est tout.
We just don't like Optic, man. That's starting to look like bullying. Any players in Heretics that you like? T'aimes bien des joueurs d'Heretics? Tu penses qu'ils peuvent gagner?
Bien sûr que oui.
Bien sûr que oui, of course. Heretics can take the win. Boys, I'm coming to you. You guys are the only one rooting for Optic here. Can you tell me why, as a French fan, would you be rooting for Optic? Pourquoi, en tant que fan français, on soutient Optic?
Parce que c'est la meilleure équipe du monde. Ils sont trop forts.
Because they're the best team in the world. They are just too strong. Moi, j'ai envie de te demander si t'as un petit mot secret. Vous pouvez ouvrir vos vestes.
Dashi, I love you, bro.
Let's go Optic! Let's go Optic! Okay, wow. We have another word here.
Fuck you, Optic! Fuck you, Optic! Fuck you, Optic! Fuck you, Optic! Fuck you, Optic!
We need to invent some sort of air horn beep button system.
Listen, we get fined when we say that word on broadcast. This is about $65,000 the crowd is going to have to pay up.
That's fantastic. That is, you know what? That I don't mind. Where's it going? To a charity of our choice? Chat, I don't know why he's giggling, chat. I don't know. This is not a laughing matter. We're in the grand finals of the Esports World Cup 2026. The time for fun and games and shenanigans is over. Starting to get a little bit closer to the business end of the tournament.
Just sitting with my thoughts. They're evil, let them wash away.
Well, Search and Destroy continuing to be a very, very tough spot for the Heretics. Now we enter an interesting part of our grand finals. The saga continues. This is the Den triple dose. This will be Den Overload followed by Search and Destroy and Hardpoint. It could well end on this map. We're going to find out real soon. Well, middle of the map now absolutely dominated by what looks to be Mercules alone.
Maybe incidental picking up the device. He is somehow not dead.
He's
Okay,
got this.
Great teamwork.
He's got this.
Hook is evil. We got some bad men in this lobby. That is every kill going their direction. That is 9-in-1 in slaying count off the rip. Optic setting the tone.
Yeah, that's absolutely ideal. Find the corner, guard the goal, and escort that carrier right through it. Mercules here. This is tremendous damage. M15 puts himself in a lovely spot to find those kills. Big Bruce to his trusty Jaeger, to his trusty pistol, and it's still getting the job done. Reinforcements on the way as Big Bruce shooting like somebody killed his dog and stole his car.
This is 14-5 in slaying. You have a triple positive KD as a team.
That's a lot. Top lane of the map now dominated. For God's sake, Merc. You find that kill. And we're seriously screaming for the three-peat there. Outstanding start thus far from Optic. Here on the Den Overload. Here comes Real trying to sneak one through. Rencor gets the kill. Trying to find something special here, but there's far too many players to deal with. Runs right into the guns of Optic.
I mean, your hesitation kills. As does John Wick, and as does Mercules leading the charge. Okay, he gets taken care of, so Optic going to have to take this slow. These Heretics players are swarming around Hook.
And I think Hook has an option here. Tries to take it slow and then hits the go button. Just trying to get out of position. Slow them down a touch, but this looks to be a goal. We're in 2-1, 3 minutes to play.
Beautiful. I mean, just a great job on the swarm after the fact. I think, you know, Optic really do have a high-risk, high-reward play style. They're always trying to set pace, go for the spawn kills, get pushed up and aggressive. When it hurts, it hurts. When it works, it feels fantastic. They've taken care of Rancor in the spawn. kind of set up around this new device. Real at 3 and 7 playing. Keep away, he's good for 1.
Keep away. Only lasts for so long. Shotzzy clearing up the outside of the bottom lane of the map. Now again, looking towards that B goal. We found our success earlier. The stun connection is only going to hurt for a moment longer. Optic clear their side of the map out, but Heretics clear their side. So basically back to square one with 2:20 on the clock.
Keeping it stable, vying for position. Just going to be taking our time. Going to have to get maybe a 3-man wipe in either direction before you can truly make a move. Optic player is going to be falling towards the middle of the map, so Rancor with an opportunity. Him and Super to do some damage. Not quite the 3 down you're looking for, but Metals going to go for it.
Go for it indeed. Could be a kill and a capture. No. Hook. Defensive play. Saves it here for Optic. And the counter could be a kill. They've only got one man on the rooftop to deal with for now. Corners are up. Defensive play.
That's
Saves it here going left. Trying to pull those defenders over. Mercury's there through the lobby. Makes his side of the map safe, and now with the numbers on the attack forward, it's Dashy's trusty M15 holding the line.
Standard overload push you're going to see. Hook there, good for the trade. All about the pinch timing here from Mercules. Doesn't win the gunfight. Rancor takes care of business. And now it's last-ditch effort. We're trying to go in through the window. 1v1 to beat it. And somehow, some way, Optic get it done.
Still alive. Watching out for the trophies now. Metals from spawn. You've still got numbers here. Bottom lane. Potential rally is on the cards here. If we get to 4, we end the half prematurely. Super's nade certainly helping. Watching out for the mid hit.
Oh, this could be a steal.
Oh, Real, wait a minute.
Oh, he gets, wow.
He doesn't grab it. They go for the kills. They're going for the kills. Real on the front. He's down. Rancor goes right. Super finds the kill. Got to find the grab here and slide it through. Not going to happen. And Heretics might be able to just get this over the line. No, a fantastic grenade. Kyler Garland, what a save.
Heretics, they keep hesitating. It is not ideal. I think they could have gotten it done a few times, and instead, 35 seconds left in the round. Optic looking to get it done. Shotzzy going to be watching the bench. Actually, 2 players watching the bench. In the meantime, Hook, I mean, he is just so aggressive on this map. Dragging all the players back, and they win the first 2 gunfights. They win the first 3. This might be it.
One more man to deal with on time. Metals is banged up. Trying to fight their way through. The slide is good. Half time. Optic up. And what a strong first half again.
I know these boys don't read books, but they read that kill feed. Once that stun grenade team kill rolls through, instant call there from Mercules just to send it home. Knows he has the timing with the other 2 players coming off spawn. It is a delicate balance, but hesitation kills. You cannot misstep for 0.1 seconds at this level. Optic have cleaned up their overload.
If in doubt, just send it. Really do. Here in overload. The worst that happens is you drop the EMP that bit closer to the enemy goal. The best thing that happens is you get an overload. You get a score. Throw caution to the wind. Try to find them. That's what Optic have done there, and they are up 4-1 here. 2 for Shotzzy, 2 for Mercules. Single for Metals on the other side. Second half, 5 minutes to play. We could be seeing Optic on tournament point.
With a lead like this, you can just alter the way you play. If you get the extra kills, it's great. You can go for the device, and a team kill is actually going to roll through for Miami. Hook wins a wicked gunfight. It's Mercules that takes him down. The more time you waste, the better. Just play around it and look at the sort of distance on the mini-map. I mean, we're setting up for the B hit in the long term. Who gets that entry kill? 7. Mercules is taking the longest of routes.
Taking a long time to get here. Great shots. EMP will stay on top of the rooftops. It will not descend off map and be reset. Shotzzy alongside Real. They're cleaned up. Now the Heretics.
It's about to reset.
They're going to let it reset. Back over to the middle of the map. And again, Rancor in position for that. So happy to let that happen for now. 4 minutes to go.
Tough situations. Dashy good for 2. Super now has to control the device, but you also have to score. Oh, and we're setting up for the spawn kills.
It's happening. The A zone. Rancor managing to find a pair here. And you have to backpedal quickly. You've got to make something happen. Rancor's going to get a run going. There's an open goal at A. Hook with the back pedal. Perfect nade. Connects. It's enough to stop one man. Dashy picks up the next pair, and the save is good.
It is late here in Paris in the Dark Knight, ready for the storm. 4-man wipe, 3 minutes left to play. And there is no pressure on Optic in these moments. And of course, Rancor is in the just wrong corner of the map. His teammates have to slow Optic down.
They've really got to slow him down. By that time, that kill absolutely helps. Hook and Shotzi get theirs. Rancor finally picks up Hook and now must fight the spawners. 2 to deal with. Mercules puts him down. 3 minutes to play.
And they're just not confident to pick up the device. There's always sort of that extra lane that's going to be opened. You never know about the mid-cut. You never know about the deep route. And, well, you never know how the kills are going to fall. Right now, it is Optic going for the spawner. Shotzi, well, he's in cheeks. And they don't need to touch the device, but the kill's flowing so well that you might as well send it home. 5-1 Optic.
That's 2 minutes 30 on the clock, 5-1. It's a hat trick for Mason Ramsey. Mercules gives you another. 21 kills to his name as well. Heretics now the pain train. Destination the B goal, and we are all aboard. Metal's leading the charge. Can we find the kill? Super goes up. The pinch is on. Riel can't find it. Shotzi for 3. Another save. 2 minutes to go.
I mean, Optic are about plus 14 in the kills column. Metal's good for 2, but just away from the device. The slang from Optic has just been too impressive on this map. Shotzi, another multi-kill.
Mastery on the map. All corners covered. Rancor able to find a 2. The possession here for the Heretics. A minute 45. This is so unbelievably challenging for them. Optic spread thin across their defenses now. They get to see the position of the overload carrier every sort of 5 seconds. And that is enough to track him down here.
Well, Dashi from his spawn. Good for another 2. Big Bruce shutting them down. Has the device in hand, and now he gets to show off his pistol shot.
Jeez, 2 for the nuke. And we could be looking at a 6th goal.
I mean, this is an effective parking.
Happy to park it now. Big Bruce doesn't want to backpedal too far. And this is a free goal with a minute to go. Nearly, again, impossible. Will it be denied? Possibly not. 2-5. Heretics not in position for a rally. Top side of the map, the next EMP spawns, and there is 50 seconds to go. We would have to see the most efficient overload humanly possible.
Nah, well, 10 seconds for every single device reset, so already mathematically, because it takes time to run that bad boy home. Similar to what we saw in the, maybe overloads of years past. I forgot Heretics actually won the first one. It's Optic dominance. The best in this game mode. Absolutely lights out.
Here's number 6. Who gets himself 1 on the board. 20 seconds left. EMP will go back to the middle of the map. 15 seconds. The last den overload of the Black Ops 7 year, and Optic have dominated it. They have dominated the kills. They have dominated the scoreline. We will not see extra time. Heretics know it is an impossible feat. GG. Optic find themselves now on tournament point. 1 more, and the trophy is theirs.
They're looking to go back-to-back, both in Paris and at EWC. One of those sort of interesting themes we have on the year. You got guys like Simp, he's the Treyarch GOAT. You have guys like Crim6, he's the IW GOAT. Crim6 was the OG for being dominant in this country. Well, since his retirement, someone had to take the crown, and Optic, they have wasted no time.
Shotzi joins the league during the MW19 year alongside Crim6. Finds a championship there. Who knows what the future holds. But for now, it's over to the lovely studio and our companions over there.
Thank you very much, Miles and Chance. Excellent cast as always, and excellent work on Den by Optic. Mercules definitely in the running for MVP. Shotzi right there alongside him. And everyone from Heretics, well, I feel like their nominees have been silenced. We'll see if they're able to bounce back. Rosalie, you and I read the script, though.
Oh, yeah, we did.
And just like the 100 Thieves match, you're going to let your opponent go up big.
There we go.
And then you're going to steal in the second half if
There you
you're
go.
a European org, right?
Yes, absolutely. That's the game plan, because there's definitely no other option if you're a Heretics fan right now. I mean, with the way the Optic's playing, especially in the overloads, what's tough about this is going into this, even in the head-to-head, Mercules and Shotzi love this matchup versus the Heretics. Both of them rocking 1.2s in the respawns heading into this. You go and you watch an overload like that, it is hard to get your feet out of the mud when you get slammed like that.
Enigma, we just watched domination on 2 maps in a row. What did you witness?
Basically the same thing the last time these two teams played. Both of these maps were basically in there, both taken by Optic. We get that yet again, and it feels like we're running up to the closeout at this point. All the boys frying, and Shotzi in particular, the way he played the Overlord, breaking those lines over and over again. That spine of Heretics well and truly snapping.
Nameless?
Yeah, I think the gap in this is the search and destroy. You know, we saw Miami take 2 respawns, is fantastic, but the S&Ds, they've won 2 rounds in this series. That's not going to cut it in the grand final. These guys have to lock in. We need to see some snipes from Super. You saw Optic taking all the space, giving up the entire map. If you're Miami, playing way too scared, need a little bit more aggression if you're Miami Heretics.
Now, for anyone who watched the third place match, there was a team that went up 3-0, and then the other team won 4 straight.
Yep.
Ali, how do you mount a comeback like that if you want Spain's best players to walk away with a dub?
You need something to swing the momentum. I think they just need a round here or an opener here that somebody pops off. But what's tough about it is I even think back to the frequency. Metals did do that at some point in this series, and even that wasn't enough to give them enough gas to keep going. So you just got to hope in the later half here they've got something behind the scenes that they've worked on in scrims with this map set.
I think this is where you are proving yourself as a leader, and I think I look to Method Stick to really kind of round the troops here. A reminder, he's been around since the Heretics were in their early stages, back when Heretics were this club that was founded by the community and funded through those times. So him to watch where he's grown to at this point, your first ever grand final. Just tell the boys, look, we take it map by map, one at a time. We build from here and just focus on the series going forward.
I agree with that. I just got to say, when you look at the search, though, there's only so much Method Stick can do. Yep. Like, I'm thinking about that map on that raid. Like, Optic set it up early by going B, and then all of a sudden, you're just playing a default the rest of the game and letting them dictate the entire pace. You have to be a playmaker. This is your last match.
You don't have to play
plays.
search until map 9, though, right?
No, next one.
Next one's an S&D.
And then again, if we
That's why I'm talking about S&D. It's the lifeline.
Listen. And it's tough because going into this, they have dominated the S&D matchup even before.
They were 6-1 in search of this event out.
And that's the thing, is like not even just overall the season, but against the Heretics specifically. Heretics have never taken an S&D off of Optic Gaming going into this weekend. And it's almost frustrating because it's like that means they had a lot of practice. They had a lot of reps. You had so much VOD you could have reviewed. So the fact that they're getting slammed the way they are in the S&Ds, I'm blaming it on the boys.
So here we go. We're looking at the searches. Sake was 6-1, devastating. You see Raid 6-1, devastating. Den is loading up right now, and it was 6-2 in Overload. So Enigma, Heretics got their work cut out for them. You saw a 2-point something from Hercules, a 1.5 from Shotzi. What is the more valuable first blood? Are you trying to pick Mercules, or are you trying to get Shotzi off of the map?
I think it's got to be Mercules with how he's been playing inside of this.
It says no. It says no.
Shaking his head over there. That's completely fine.
It's Shotzi.
Mercules been running pockets this entire tournament, S&D.
He's the one guy I believe every time in a 1v3 that he's going to clutch it. Will he be able to walk away with another W and cement another EWC title for Optic Gaming, or will the Heretics force us deeper in this matchup? Rosalie, final thoughts before we get back into this match.
I'm hoping to get something special here out of the medals that we saw all weekend, as well as from Rencor, because personally, if we're going to go this late and make it this far, let's just go all the way.
It's time to get into the game on the mic for at least one more time. We got Miles Ross and Ian Chalmers Ashworth, a.k.a. Chance Ashworth.
You got a new name, Chance.
He loves going government. It's not even close to the right.
Well, that's probably a good thing.
So I'm glad he said Ian, not I.
My middle name is The. No one actually knows that. No one's ever asked, but it's my The Ross. That's my full name. That's the full government. Did you know that?
Yes, in quotation.
Exactly.
I've made this joke many times.
So many people get it wrong. You know who doesn't get anything wrong right now? Mercules. Series S&D stats. He's that guy, pal. He really has been impressive this tournament.
Oh, we're going back to S&D.
Oh, yeah, mate.
Wow, these have been quick.
This is the den. I'm telling you, this could be it. It might end here. The Search and Destroy has been the difference maker. It has been the true separation, word to Nameless. And if you're a Heretics player now, if you're a Heretics fan, I mean, you're truly praying for a miracle. Because the Search and Destroy, all they have got so far is 2 rounds in this grand final across 2 maps. I don't know how you are at maths, chat, but that's not great.
They have half as many donuts as they have round wins.
That's not okay. Into Den. Search and Destroy. One last time here in Black Ops 7.
See if they can pull off something good. You know, at a certain point in this year, Stage 2, Stage 3, Super Snipes on this map especially, he was everywhere. In his spawn, in the enemy spawn, running the show, both bomb sites, middle of the map, opening picks, clutches. like if you were trying to game plan against this squad, it's genuinely impossible to do. We'll see if he can deliver some of that special magic. Looks like that bomb leaning towards the A site off the rip, but a 2-2 split. They're not in a hurry, but no snipes here. That's the NPC. Dashy, though, he's got his out. And if he's smoked out, you'd think that dragged the pressure and the attention. And indeed it does. Shotzi's starting to rotate, and Heretics have it perfectly timed out to take this A site.
All theirs.
In the meantime, though, Real, he is dancing with the devil.
Yeah, this is... Oh, there you go. That helps. Can we find another here? Shotzi's got the coverage perfectly. Well, 3v2, man advantage Optic on the retake. A bomb site. Got to make your way over there now, lads.
Well, plan A worked out. Plan B did not.
Unfortunate situation to find themselves in if you are Super. But now, gunning for it, not going to happen. Optic take the first with a defuse.
Yeah, plan A, the bait, the timing, get the rotation out, take the free bomb site, exquisite. Where both Rancor and Real, I mean, you can just run through lockers. Facing wrong direction. Yeah, no, it's just a tough sequence that direction. The idea was there, the execution not quite, and Optic picked them apart. Dashy looking good in S&D.
1 down, 5 to go.
Thinking about the new accessories he can add to the Batmobile.
Like an ejector seat. Some sort of like caltrop launcher. Maybe a net gun. At this point in time, it's the trophy that we're thinking about.
I was thinking like an air freshener.
Simple, yet effective. Unlike that stun, which did not connect. Going for the wall bangs, nothing home again. Single shot, and they are out. They are crossing the map now, trying to get themselves over. That bomb in hand as well. Hook's going to be our carrier, and we are looking towards the A-bomb site. Mercules has made his way through the middle of the map undetected, without any injuries to note. Here we go, into the bomb site. Real, spotted.
He's completely by himself. It is Real in between 4 Optic players. Super though, reinforcing. Okay, number 1 Rancor starting Rab back, and Metals going to be working the pinch.
Here we go. Through the middle they're going to go though, the lobby. It's the smoke plate. It's a classic retake attempt. It's Mercules on the first blood. Metals will see him in about 3.5 minutes as he gets over towards this side of the map, but for now, Optic are holding firm. 30 seconds to go.
They just killed the coordination. Well, Super's going to make it interesting with a 3v3, but Dasher with the pistol makes the read, and the standoff from Shotzi should seal the deal unless Super can find something special. He cannot. Optic Gaming in search in this series. They cannot be beat.
Coach Lucky has a very, very short window now to impart as much wisdom as he possibly can to the boys before the round starts. That's how we do it here at EWC. What could he possibly tell them that they don't already know, they've already heard, they've already thought about? And they're still suffering so much at the hands of Optic here in search.
And Optic, of course, they're just moving like butter. Not often. I mean, the Champs Curse is a very real thing. The team is stuck together, and they're trying to beat it.
And then we're looking for our first hit. Real, spotted out across the way. Massive damage, and the immediate pedal now has hit the metal. The man advantage for Optic with a bomb recovered by Rancor. And he is on the absolute edge of the map, off the precipice. Shotzi there on the inside of the site, under the smoke coverage. Lobby completely loaded here for Optic. Super will show his hand for a moment. But this is a tough spot to be in. Oh, we've taken control of the site. Is that the plant? Not as of yet. Optic, a quick reaction here.
So that's going to be clear. And by the time they've cleared it out, okay. Well, listen, it's going to be a pure tried and true 2 versus 2. We are planning for the window. Super SP2 pushed out.
Super. Oh, good Lord. Mercules has cut him into pieces. Now, Rancor's down as well. Was there any post-plant consideration? Not necessarily. Mercules gets given 2 kills on a platter. On a golden platter. Awaiting a key.
It's that golden indication that you just do not have the sauce in search. You get the read, you get the drop on the guy, but you shoot just a little bit too fast. And Merc, the reaction time, instantaneous, slamming in these gunfights.
I mean, the comms there's, yeah, I go on both.
You got to say that way slower and way quieter.
Yeah, I go on both.
Okay, so?
And then someone says, nice, Mace.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how it goes. Dashy, sniper round, 3-0 so far.
They're just waiting for the Heretics players to sprint into him.
Stun's going to slow him down. We are still committing, though, for the Heretics. This is the wrap is on. Mercules, if you turn around in about 4 seconds, you will see quite a few players to deal with. Or not. There will be the first blood. Dashy plays the spawn. He's moving around. No need for another one. But now the game plan is up in the air. Man advantage to the Heretics.
Well,
where's Renkor?
Well, he heard 2 behind him. Renkor's just chilling mid. You know, who cares about the bomb plant? You had a 3v2.
Can he play this? Who can Shotzi? Close together here. Shotzi's got himself out. Top window position. Renkor's corner pays off. Here we go in the 1v3. Down! 25 seconds to get the defuse. Heretics alive.
And I'm sure both Hook and Shotzi confused as to why Renkor is there. It's because he got the double kill. Heretics on the board.
3 rounds of search and destroy now successfully won here in this grand finals. They will need considerably more to stay alive in this matchup.
And the triple pinch through that B bomb site, I think, also catches Optic off guard. Dasher might have hit the stun on a single player, but after he hits the snipe, you're just he was ready for player number 2. It's player number 3 that took the deepest route to catch you off guard. So Heretics mixing things up. Good enough to get this first round. We'll see if that can turn into some momentum.
Here's another mix-up. Absolute pressure. Endless pressure. Shotzi upstairs. A-bomb site still loaded. Dash, he's going to make his way through to the lobby in a second. He runs into nothing but trouble. Lovely work there from Super on the first blood. And Shotzi, oh dear. No gift! Slammed by Real. Renkor finds his. And now Mercules needs to find an ace to win the round. Ace and a defuse. Here at the Esports World Cup. Mercules playing this as delicately as he possibly can. 20 seconds. 15. A sound attempt, and the Heretics have found a way on Den to win 2 rounds.
Good plays. Shout out to the smoke grenade. Just dropping the aim assist from Shotzi and Real. Absolutely wicked work. It's had a solid series, all things considered. And Super, of course, leading the charge with the MPC. Nice to have happen. And now that I think about it, that's one of the first times you actually get to see the difference in the smoke grenades between Codcaster and the individual POV.
Each individual has a different experience.
Yeah, very fun.
Vamos. See, my Spanish is getting better. Single round separating our teams here on Den. A battle by the B-bomb site, and Metals made a tough stuff there on the first blood. And the second. Hook's next up to the plate. Does he have what it takes to bring down these players? Metals is so banged up. Finally down, and Hook looking for another. No good. Dashy in a 1v3.
Yeah, great job by Real to stay alive. Yep, inside a tin. Metals sets you up. The remaining Heretics players knock you down 3 rounds in a row for Team Heretics.
It's 3 in a row. Who are these guys? Where are we? What's happening? How? Where and why? What have you done with the Heretics? Because this team knows what they're doing.
They're grouping up together and flying. They are saying andale and getting after it very quick. Another stack on the B-bomb site. This time they don't have to go for the full retake over towards A. And I think now they've shown enough pressure and presence on the defensive end. Optic gonna have to start to mix things up. Back in the attacking round, Super. He's gonna take a peek, take a gander, misses the shot. Now he has to keep it out.
I mean, he came so close to that first kill. Wow. Mr. B-bomb site now on the attack. Real in a delicate dance with 3 members of Optic here. He's got to get at least one of these, and he's got himself nothing. While technically Dashi does take care of Hook. Man advantage Optic here on the B-bomb site.
Giving the credit to the map on that one.
Gravity claims another.
This could be Super's moment with the snipe. We've been waiting for it. This will be bomb plant, and he's got the perfect angle because they are coming through Dojo.
Here we go. He gives it up. He wants a better angle to work with. Or are we going to retreat? There's the intel. Snap. Nade. Beautiful work from Metals. And it's a 1v1 with 30 seconds to play. Mercules has gone for the defuse. And the crowd is doing its darndest to tell him. But it was a fake! Mercules! He's been on the receiving end of that before. And that's a lesson you do not forget.
Mercules, the meta adaptation. Hops it, you know, I think he might be expecting the crowd to be on his side, but different pockets. We're just toxic here in Paris. It's truly all it is. And he makes the right play, the right read. The adaptation is good.
I mean, shots he still could have said the crowd will let us know. The crowd will let us know. Wow, Optic. What a way to break the spree. 4-3 now. 2 rounds away from a championship.
It's unfortunate. We're going to have to find a way to, you know, kill it for the crowd in the future. Just unlucky what it's turned into.
We just turned the broadcast off for everyone in the venue. Metals up.
Great first blood.
One part here from Moot. Love this. Oh, and he takes just a little bit too much. Unable to finish it. Oh, wow. Heretics have come swinging in this round. Merc's about to run into a Rancor. Heretics. A fantastic bounce back. Are they starting to believe?
They're playing at light speed, Miles. Just so fast, so aggressive. They had back-to-back defensive rounds, tripling up on the B site, flying through it nice and aggressive. And with that success, they just mix it up. They go through mid. What happens to Optic on the offensive push? Well, they triple stack the B bomb site. They're ready for the fight, ready for the pressure. And I mean, Dashi's Spidey senses, he's probably turning to check that in maybe just a second, has spotted anything, but Heretics are just so fast. It is difficult to play against this speed.
Super. A different look in this round. We're seeing Optic still take that mid-map pressure. And Shotzi is going to be more than curious on this side of the map. He's got himself to the front side of Couches. A superb spot to catch an errant member of the Heretics on the attack. A-bomb site, all yours, boys. Dashi's going to investigate. Shotzi now has options. Will he chase the red dot he's now sensed? But he'll pass Real in that moment. Away bomb plant and a very unusual map to look at.
And I think Optic might be far enough away that the game clock is going to kill them in this round.
They have to move. The lobby play is going to be big. Real is going to yield results. Surprise, Hook. First blood.
Now the next two are going to be forced. And Shotzi's going to have to chase, but Real's just too patient. Now you're going to have to fly into the bomb site. It's not a fun situation. The trades are good, and Heretics, man, they got that A-bomb plant again, able to execute.
Wait a minute. 2v2. Smoke now. Oh, it's getting ugly. 1v1.
Yeah, can't do it.
The blade. And it's done. Heretics, map point.
Just so quick on the play call, and Optic guessed wrong. I think it was, well, number 4. I believe it was Real that they leave towards lockers, still making a little bit of noise. So Shotzi just effectively pinches the wrong direction. And once Real pulls that disappearing act, well, again, the game clock just too easy to play around. Rancor gets the stamp on that round.
I was expecting a reaction here from the Heretics coaching staff.
It's not done.
Job's not done. Map point. Optic absolutely all in on the B-bomb site, fully committing to this one. First blood and the bomb plant now. A nade to the back line delivers. Shotzi on for the attack. Here we go. Last man left alive, Real, and the pressure insurmountable right now for the Heretics to handle.
And he is an M15. He's going to want to pick up a different weapon if he can. He just doesn't have a lot of time.
This looks like a round 11. Unless the back pedal. Real. Step by step. Moment by moment. Real! What an unbelievable round from the young man. He's cleaved Optic man by man. That is a career highlight play.
Gotta tip it, man. 1v3s on Dennis and D at EWC, saying the alphabet at this point, but they have been a special sight to see. Real just gets given the goods. I mean, Hook just moves. There's no need to. You're thinking he's going to wrap. The timing gets weird. He catches the freebie, and with no time on the clock, I mean, listen, he sprints at him. Just hunts these two players down. Great tags on Dashy. He's forced to back away. Merc tries to run, gets tags on him.
Fucking go, man! Let's go! Let's go!
To run at a pair of world champions and hunt them down. What a special play.
That's unbelievable. That was a truly incredible play. You don't get a whole lot of those. He really did manage to take on those two players at the same time. Not a lot of men could do that. Vamos the Heretics, they finally find a search and destroy.
The spark they needed. It was a 1v3 on the fringe in a round 11 that has helped kickstart their entire tournament run. It is Real that he was able to stretch his way to help make it to the grand finals. And now that his muscles are a little bit looser, he is flexing on the main stage against Optic. They are still alive.
No more knots, feeling loose, feeling free, and a step closer to the trophy. We've really earned that round, earned that map. Heretics finally finding their form once again. Back to the firing range, back to our coaching staff, passing their wisdom. JP. Have the headset on right now. Coach Karma to his right, getting ready to guide the boys in the trenches. He will be the man on the front line. Coach Methods there for the Heretics. Final moments again, just to prepare the boys. Optic are still on tournament point. One more is all they need. As we now play Den for one last time. Every mode on this map, 3 in a row.
What an interesting year for the Heretics. They had a good deal of success last year, on land especially. A couple top 3 placements looking fantastic. I can't remember the specifics, but you know, drama when Real leaves the team and goes to effectively a Spanish organization in Koi. So a little bit of rivalry, but the way they spoke about it after was not how the players necessarily wanted it to go down. They got the band back together, and they didn't have the best champs. It took a bit to kickstart it, but they've been impressive stuff here, and obviously the reason Real came back on the team, it is for moments like that. So that we will be staying on Den, the triple dose. And the final time we will see this map in Black Ops 7. I don't know if this is my favorite map or if it's Scar. I can't decide.
It's okay.
But I do know at the start of the year when we looked at Den, we were like, we should open up the roof side of the map and have like a route through mid. It feels a little bit weird. No, that was the right call. Shout out to, you know, the game designers who do it for a living. They're a little bit smarter.
Shout out, Brittany. Thank you for your incredibly hard work, team. Another hard point.
Oh my God.
And it's happening. We're going absolutely wild. Now again, if the Heretics can win this map, we will go to a final map. Gridlock Search and Destroy after this. If Optic win it, the tournament ends here.
And what's interesting about the best of 9 format, anyone is going to have nerves on the main stage. Of course they're going to have nerves for their first little stint in a grand finals. With the length that it is for a best of 9, I mean, you just get to flex out. You just get to get used to it. Guns shooting hot. That is a 23-second to nothing lead start for the Heretics. Optic, though, they've taken over the time, and they've taken over those left side spawns.
We've seen this on a few hardpoint maps in this series alone. Fantastic leads can evaporate immediately with one solid hold, but so far the Heretics are finding good amount of success here on this second. Now open to business. 23 will increase second by second onto Dashi, and the spawns now on the left-hand side for Optic to try to break this hold. Heretics looking all right so far. Rencor in the feed. Perfect nade work there from Mook, Shotzi, and Dashi. A trio of lethals thrown. There's the break.
You want the trophy at the end of this series, and you would love a trophy on the initial P2. A punishing moment, but well coordinated from Optic. They know what they were dealing with. And Dashi actually keeping the M15 out, at least off spawn. Maybe picked it up off the ground, but hey, the right gun for the right job in the right moment.
Whoa.
Shooting bullets, raining out lead. Good enough to trade out medals here. It is a scrappy final stretch of this P2. Dashi sticking with the M15. Nope, not the right gun for the job. Final 15, it's getting chalked up. It is going to the Heretics. They have about a 25-point lead on the rotation.
Point lead and a lead in the kills department as well. They're far more productive. The energy from that Search and Destroy win now bleeding through in a hard point. Den, a special place right now for the Heretics. Thank God the overload's gone, because that was a beatdown.
Dashi wins the gunfight. It's going to be a staggered push from Heretics. 3 players in Dojo. Shotzi working with who? It's the bait and switch, and it's good to wipe him off the board. They did not wait for Real to get in the mix. That is a 4-man wipe, and they have flipped the spawns. A momentary mishap. And Optic, well, they take full control, but scrappiness for the final 30 seconds of this P3.
Scrappy, but again, still interested to see where Optic are at right now. What a insane finals it has been so far. Let's go for a quick check-in with Fly Saudia.
One guy's behind us. One guy's definitely like.
Watch out louder. Bro, half health louder.
Go ahead. Yo, one guy's bottom red.
Jack's gonna pick up.
Did you kill him?
Yeah.
When is that? Bottom red.
I got you.
Nice, that's three. Last guy Rio.
Probably near.
Last guy Rio.
I'm just taking a shot, really.
They're playing through old one.
Is there multiple?
Two old. I seen two old.
Bottom red on me, back door.
Rancor and Super.
Oh, back door, nice.
I got this. Back up.
I know, we're good. I'm blocking.
Okay, Rancor is still.
Yo, bottom red. They're in the back. End.
Take your time. Just hold back door.
Back door. We spawn close.
We're
Small. Not me. Challenge. Nice. Four.
I got time.
I detonated back door, Kyler.
Okay, push.
I'm lucky.
Tell me what the trophy. It's a little bit delayed, though. Okay.
Close. I got stuck. One went red.
Small already.
Two red. It looks like.
Red.
Watch out. Two back door.
Bump right. One bump right.
Enter.
Spawn mid.
Enter. Dead.
I'm going mid fast. I'm looking to go top left.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm lucky, Chalmers. I'm one shot. Enter.
Back door. Two back door.
Enter somewhere.
Enter. Back door. Both weak. Keep moving
Back door still there.
He's
my patio. First
yeah, they're gonna go con. Leaving you, Brandon.
Already con. Real dead.
There's another one, 100%.
We're gonna stun dragon.
I'm staying down on time.
Stay down, Brandon.
I'm hard blocking lobby side.
I might spawn.
I have taboo.
I don't feel 1 HP. Bottom red.
Con, 1 HP.
I'll pitch this guy con.
I'm trying to stay down.
Still got con, where do you go?
Still con, Rancor.
In their spawn. Yo, top Birkin. Last guy, and the other one's in their spawn. You have hill? Yo, could be top blue.
Still Birkin.
Top one shot.
Top blue there.
Stay down. Birkin.
Play our side hill.
Yeah, bottom red.
Lobby dead.
Another one. Birkin. We never killed medals.
Birkin. He's front lobby weak. Front lobby and on top.
On time, one shot.
Dashi has this weird ability to stand next to exploding Semtech grenades and not take any damage. That batsuit, well designed.
You got a little bit of help from Morgan Freeman to build that thing. 19 and 12, he finds the kill. Traded out immediately by Rencor, gets a pair of his own, and now Heretics with 10 seconds to play here on P1 on our second set. We're looking towards second. Optic had a lot of success here in the first run around. And Shotzi's turn, that stun, outrageous timing, and that's his hard point.
Shotzi is the Blues traveler looking for his next trophy. Inside the time, great cooked up nade, dropped it right on his face and backing him down. 3 Heretics players in garage.
I mean, see how hard it is to bring it down. See how hard it is to break this hard point. Merc, woo, what a kill from Rencor. Dashi, NPC, looking solid but super. Just that. 35 seconds to play here on the second hard point, and we are looking at a lovely run from the Heretics.
Once again, the pace in this lobby, I mean, it's just light speed. It is everybody schmoving as fast as they possibly can. Nice shots there from Super, simply overwhelmed. Final 20 seconds. All of that is going to be collected by Optic. That is a massive chunk of scrap time. I think Metals even was thinking about maybe to go strip it away while his teammates rotate. And that might be a costly mistake. Hook hounding them on the new time, and he is shooting nukes. 20 kills for him.
Nearly gets another, but at this point in time, all he needs to do is buy that space of time for his teammates to get in towards that hard point. Set up now 1 point. Shotzi watching in the middle of the map for a second longer. Here come the Heretics through that direction. Dashy by Lockers. Uncharacteristically rocking it there with the NPC. 2 Heretics members left here. Now to 1. They've been super snuffed here on P3.
Bullied. Absolutely bullied. 50-point lead now for Optic.
They're still running. The dojo cleaned up. Optic safe on the right-hand side of the map. Heretics not giving up on the hit towards P3 just yet. Flying through the middle of the map. Real soars into the kill feed. Looking to bring down Dashi as well on the flank. That is ideal now for the Heretics. 15 seconds to play and an onslaught now towards the top right. Optic spawn out.
It's a good moment for Heretics, but they're going to need another. Have to win these gunfights, have to find their way through. Super, that is a fantastic win. His teammates now backing him up. Shotzi back down to his spawn. He is tucking himself in the corner. And I think Shotzi, I think he just did the outer wall run. No, maybe not. He's just chilling in the back spawns. Either way, 50-point lead has been maintained, and so shall be the spawns.
So shall be the spawns. Forward around Alpha Hook. The crowd starting to feel it. They're on their feet. A spree now. Dashi locking down the point. Mercules from the rooftops there, just holding the players at bay. The Heretics are starting to feel the pressure. The pulse quickens. The breath shortens. Decisions getting a little bit harder to make as the time ticks against them.
Well, 3 in the feed. We gave up the back spawns as the pinch was rolling through. Dashi stands tall, but gets gunned down from metals. So final 20 seconds they're going to be able to get. It has just been sort of maintaining this 50-point margin. Wow, nice pickup there from Real. You get the win on Shotzi. Great shots from Rancor. Still, though, it is a 50-point gap between these two teams. Heretics, a little bit of life, a little bit of fight. But Optic, obviously, these guys are flowing. They are crawling around this new time.
New set, new hard point. Back over to the middle of the map. On board with Rancor. Can't break anything here. Metals managed to get to the contest spot. So much pressure here. He's unable to find anything. Teammates make their way forward. Trades on point. And the hard point changes hands for a second.
Okay. Still the 50 points. They've eclipsed the margin. Worried about mid-cut is number 2. Real worried about the time. Gonna get it. Mid-cut taken care of. Good shoulders, but not good enough to actually win the gunfight. Rancor's gonna be there in the time. Mercules is gonna be good for 2. And the onslaught is coming.
Oh, here it comes. Optic flying to the point. 20 to play here on P1. The P2 spawns are wide open. Thank you very much for that one, Hoop, to walk on their back. Gets the kill as well. My word, Super saves it all.
And instead of playing for the spawns, he goes for the chow, so that actually allows the Heretics to spawn up at the new time. A missed moment there. Still, though, a 50-point gap between these two teams.
We've seen 50 points evaporate fast. Evaporate like Super does under the frag grenade of Shotzi. Until the time we go. But wait, it's Real and Metals finding the kills. Mercules dodges the blade of Rancor. Spawns in the back now for Optic. The reinforcements are close. The attack is now on.
They're trying to hit this through garage. One guy's going to go through couches, but it's the solo chow. Super's going to give you 2. The wall bang is good. Oh! And the nade is even better. Devastating on P2.
Dashi gets another 3 on the life. 30 to play. The win can be found here.
Hercules out the front. Couch is covered. Pinch is covered. And Dashi continue to take over, looking for the championship.
Still battling. Still finding every possible second. Rancor from the rooftops. He needs to find some way to contest. He has to get in there. Dashi shuts the door in his face. Real dips a toe, but at 2:39 and now climbing. P3 must be watertight.
Well, Dashi, it's the classic. He's been doing it since the start of the year. Soaking up that old P2 time and calling in the Hellstorm.
A Hellstorm now. We call him Batman. It's another gadget on his utility belt. Heretics alive. They survived the attack. Merc from the dojo. The Sensei strikes alongside Hook and Shotzi. The last man, Rancor, slaughtered. The final moments. It's another night in Paris. Back-to-back EWC championships for Optic Gaming. From the sands of Riyadh to the city of light and love, Optic Gaming are once again the champions of the world.
Was a fun series, well fought by the Heretics. It was their first time in a grand finals, but 9 in a row there for Optic.
Optic Gaming, boys, you have been doing amazing right before you get to the trophy left. You have to break the ultimate key here, boys. Congratulations once again to Optic, back to back for the green wall. As they're heading to the Key Crusher. Who's doing it? It's gonna be Shotzi, the pride of the Green Wall of Texas. Heretics couldn't do much against the power of Optic Gaming, the best team in the world. Obliterate Team Heretics. Boys, it's your moment. It's now. You're gonna get to lift your trophy and make sure to place your key inside it.
As Optic make their way to the trophy. Back to back. What a performance from the Green Wall as they place their key. Paris, this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, your Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup champions, it's Optic!
Mesdames et messieurs, vos champions de la WC Call of Duty Black Ops 7, ce sont les Optic!
Shotzi, let me grab a quick word with you first, just briefly here. Listen, what an incredible achievement, back to back. Everybody was demanding a big answer for you and from you and your team after what happened in Vegas. This has got to be the ultimate response, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously winning this one was a good bounce back, but it definitely does hurt not getting the third ring for sure, or the three-peat.
Yeah, Lou.
Effectivement, première question, on s'attendait à une réponse de votre part, forcément après les champs. Est-ce que tu es content d'avoir pu soulever ce trophée? Ça fait énormément de bien de faire ce back-to-back, mais évidemment, on aurait voulu revenir pour le three-peat aux champs. Now, Hugh, I'm turning up to you now. Congratulations, of course. Man, a month and a half ago, you were lifting a major trophy in Paris. How good has been this city? How special has been this city for you guys? And what does it mean to you lifting that trophy?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of history here in Paris for Optic, but
Niggas wanna leave and let them. He a grown ass man just like you, my nigga. It ain't your job to protect them. Ain't nobody I know done did it like me, no bar nigga. I had to set it. I had to get out the box. I cut niggas off for real. I don't never regret it. Nigga, you don't know how it feels seeing mama punch and go to work every day. You don't know how it feels seeing bro in the grave. I do, I can show you the proof. Nigga, I promise everything I say in these rap be the goddamn fucking truth. I got some niggas that can't be here right now. I'm doing this shit for you, doing it for them. Jump out the gym, pockets fat, my denim trim. Chrome hearts, nigga, we'll kill your battery. Trust me, you don't spark. I told bro this shit forever with us. You just gotta play your part. Brought my little brother a watch with big ass diamonds. That little nigga scared of the dark. He never gotta see the dark again. Diamonds VVS and spin. They tryna say Lil Derek get a million views is luck. I did it again. Beef up nigga rather sit on their ass than get some cash. That shit a sin. I'm a shark in the motherfucking water. I treat this mag just like a fan. Bro say he tryna get the job done. Double back door and spin. I'm tryna teach these niggas knowledge. Tell them to invest rather than go spend. They can't see me now when I pop outside in all black bourbon truck. Play, you might lose your life and I might understrike. Got the Kyrie Irving tug. She on the top floor tryna get way tipsy. I ain't even on that vibe. Ain't that nigga tryna hop on board. Tell them niggas stay on their side. I got a question for niggas that left my corner and hurt cause I needed the most. They laughed at me, looked at me like I'm a